Alright everyone, welcome to another stream. This is kind of a special one I've been wanting to do for a while. This is a retro PC game stream. I haven't actually done one of those on YouTube in probably like a year or two now. I think the last one I did was like a retro MS-DOS shmup stream or something like a year and a half ago, perhaps. It's been a while, but these last couple of weeks I've been actually working on my Windows 95 and 98 machines specifically. And we've got the Windows 95 rig hooked up here, and I've got some games that work pretty well on it now, and so what we're going to do is play some of those games. We might dabble with a couple of Windows titles, but I think this is mostly going to be a MS-DOS focused stream. However, we will be running all this stuff from within Windows 95 itself. As you can see, we've got our flying Windows screensaver up. I do have a Descent MIDI playing in the background, so that's what the introduction music was. But good old Windows Media Player for Windows 95. Kind of ancient. Oops. Oh no, what did I do? Okay, I clicked on... I think I clicked on something in the help. And it took me to Internet Explorer. We don't want that, obviously. But yeah. No, we are not on the internet. Oh my god. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. But yeah, we've got Windows 95 running here. And yeah, this should be a good time. We're running this into my Extron upscaler that takes VGA, and then it'll basically scale it up to HDMI, and I'm running that into my capture card. So yeah, we're on real hardware here. We do Windows and pause. We can see the specs, sort of. It's a Pentium 200 megahertz processor with 128 megs of RAM, which is actually overkill. I actually need to downgrade the RAM in this system because it's too much for what I do on this. You know, funny enough about this system specifically, is I've been trying to downgrade it over the last couple of weeks. So there was a time where this specific system, I wanted to try to make it as powerful as possible, but I can only push it so far with this motherboard that's in here, so I can only go up to like a 233 megahertz processor. And some games were also just running too fast on it, so I decided to try to downgrade it. I took out my 3D accelerator, put a more 2D focused graphics card back in, had to swap out the DVD drive that was in here, so I put a standard CD drive in it from the early 2000s, and yeah, so the next thing I need to do is buy some RAM that is much less than 128 megs. I have two 64 megabyte sticks in here, and I can't just populate one slot. With this motherboard, both slots have to be populated, unfortunately, so I'm stuck with this crazy amount of memory for this system, but we do have a Sound Blaster AWE32 in here, so it's a wavetable sound card by Creative Labs. It's a great card for the time. This is actually the card I had in my old Pentium computer from the 90s, and so I have a lot of nostalgia for this sound. It's also got Sound Blaster 16 compatibility as well, so once we play some DOS games, you know, we'll get that classic synth sound. But yeah, for games that support it, we're going to have the wavetable music as well, as you can hear with Descent. But yeah, let's scroll through chat real quick. I see Office is out there. I see Darren's Den. Welcome back, Darren. I see Pure. I see Gotcham. I see Tom. And I see Mike J and Leo. And 10 anniversary Aaron McCarter. Hi. Hi to you too. Hi to everyone. Hey, there's Shane Sawyer. How are you guys doing tonight? Hopefully you're pumped for some classic PC gaming. I've been just binging this stuff the last couple of weeks. It's basically all I've been doing in terms of gaming for the most part. I have played my Super NT a little bit, but it's mostly been retro PC gaming for me these last couple of weeks. I've been having a really good time with it, experimenting with a variety of titles and whatnot. So by the way, the Descent soundtrack is awesome. Alright, so let's actually turn this down, and we will actually jump into some games. So I've got a couple of games like in mind in particular. Let me bust out my list. Yeah, so I have a few games here in mind in particular, but you know what's funny is I think I'm going to actually start off with Descent because I just haven't played that in a while, and I'm pretty sure it runs perfectly fine on this system. So where is Descent? It's probably in here. There it is. And a lot of these games I do actually own the discs for and everything. Descent, I think I actually own a big box copy of this game. I do have a big box PC collection, probably trying to eyeball. I think I have close to 50 big box PC games. There's my profile, black. We'll just start there. So yeah, this is Descent. This game was really impressive when it first came out in 1994. I mean, this game and Doom were like both super impressive games for the time. And let's just start on map number 1. We'll just leave it on Hot Shot. This game is very, very challenging though. So, Office is Hellfire. Hell yeah! Yeah, I do actually have Hellfire in here. We're not going to play any Diablo tonight, though. Most likely not, anyway, because I have 2 full streams of that game on here. But I love the first Diablo with Hellfire. It's so good. No gotcha. Descent was 95. Finishing my Diet Coke, my late night Diet Coke. Yeah, let's go ahead and skip through this. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and blow this up. But yeah, it actually runs quite well in this system. Not flawlessly, but it still runs quite well. And actually, it would probably run better if I did it like that. There we go. Now we're gonna go full screen. You gotta see this. Yeah, Descent is a very cool game. I've never made it very far into it, though. I think I'm on map 7 here. On my save file, anyway. It said I could go up to map 7. But, this is a game I've always wanted to try to finish, but I've never gotten around to it, really. One of the big issues is just getting it running properly. Like, my Windows 98 machine, this is one of those games that the faster your clock speed, the faster the game runs. And so my Windows 98 machine has a 2.3 gigahertz processor in it, and this game just flies, like, way too fast. It's unplayable. It's an unplayable fast, but that's one reason why I have my Windows 95 machine here. It's much less powerful, so it's good for games like this. Although the performance still isn't perfect when you max it out full screen. This game has a lot of secrets. Let's see if there's one up here. I don't remember if there's one in this corner somewhere. But it's good to just shoot walls. This is like a recharge for my basic laser, I believe. I think that's how it works. Let's see. Yeah, that's for my weapon. Okay, cool. You get a variety of other types of weapons. Yeah, and there's a secret. We are using keyboard and mouse. But one of the things about this game is that it gets quite difficult to, oh man, just like to turn and stuff like that. This is a game that was definitely made with like joysticks in mind, like flight sticks. One of my goals is I'd like to get my Microsoft Sidewinder up and running and use it with a game like this. That would be pretty awesome, I think. Tom says DX1 Rebirth fixes that problem. You're talking the speed problem, Tom? I'll have to... You should actually link that on the Discord, Tom, because I'm going to forget, but I would like to look into that and see if that can fix Descent on my Windows 98 machine. But my Windows 95 machine's basically turned into a DOS computer for the most part. I had even considered wiping Windows from it completely, but I don't know, I have a lot of nostalgia for Windows 95, so I kind of want to leave it on. You also have missiles. I have it mapped to the right mouse button. So this is a lot like, you know, Doom, Wolfenstein, whatever. That same kind of formula where it's basically find keys, find the exit. However, there is one gimmick in this game that actually gets kind of tough. Is God, it's such a cool looking room with like the fire or the lava. But you basically get keys. You try to find the exit, but there's always this core you have to destroy. After you destroy the core, the whole level self-destructs, and you have to find the exit within a time limit. It gets a little stressful. So... Man, come to think of it, I don't think I've ever played PC Descent on my YouTube channel before. But I think this is the first. I'm pretty sure I've played the Sony PlayStation version, which is okay. It actually controls really well with that PlayStation controller. All those extra buttons really help. But it gets super choppy. So it's not the best way to play the game these days, unfortunately. Alright, so it's a good idea to figure out where your exit is. And I don't know where my exit is. I think it's actually down here. Okay, there it is. So once I destroy the core, I can just go to that exit. And I think there's some secrets up here. Let's see. Is there? No, maybe not. You do get laser upgrades. Yeah, no secret, I guess. I think I'm confusing it for a later map. Boom. So we have 40 seconds. Adam says, I'm dizzy. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, that is one thing about streaming something like Descent, is like the camera's gonna go all over the place. Alright. Let's see. Got lots of settings here. I don't remember how to save. Options menu, toggle, blah blah blah. Change screen size, primary weapon, print screen. Save screenshot, huh? That's kind of, you didn't really see that often back then. Select configuration and options menu. Well, I can't. I'm just... Okay, let's see. Customize keyboard. Wow, it doesn't tell me how to save the game. Alright, let's try F3. F4. Nope. F5. Demo recording. Blah. That's cool. So you can record demos. Wow, and the rest of the FDs don't do anything. Interesting. Alright, well... Hey, Banu Black, welcome back. Yeah, we're gonna do a mix of games on this stream. There's gonna be a lot of first-person games, but we're also gonna have some classic side-scrolling platformers. I've got a top-down shooter or two I want to show off. I got a couple of shmups I want to show off. It's gonna be a fun night. Like I said, I've been dabbling with this stuff the last couple of weeks. I've just been having a really good time revisiting a lot of these games on era-appropriate hardware. So I'm actually playing this on a VGA CRT monitor, and I've got a Dell microswitch keyboard and a sort of era-appropriate Logitech mouse. Alright, blue key. Oh yeah, maybe Epic Pinball, Adam. Yeah, I do have Epic Pinball here. The game doesn't hold up all that great these days. Like, the physics are not desirable. But I have a major soft spot for that game. I used to play it all the time back in the day, and it's got a killer soundtrack. Like, the soundtrack in that game is amazing. Trying to see if there are any secrets around here. Yeah, I wish Pinball Dreams and Pinball Fantasies worked on here. I can't get those running. Tom says, nope, it's gotta be a Microsoft IntelliMouse. I've never used one of those. Actually, no, I probably used one back in the day. I like smaller mice. I don't like big mice. So, like, I've always loved the Logitech mice because, like, they're the perfect size for my hands. And I still use them to this day. I still prefer they're I think it's G305 or something like that. I don't remember. But they're very much the same shape and size as like the old some of the old Logitech mice. Probably gonna need a red key. Oh, the red key's probably in here. Yep, there it is. I thought there was a laser upgrade somewhere here. I don't remember. It's been a while. But I would definitely like a laser upgrade. I'm starting to feel a little underpowered already. Oh, that's right. Maybe in here. This, I think, loops all the way around. Yep, recharge. Very good. Woo! Darren says Shift F2. No. Yeah, that's not working, unfortunately. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, this is one of those games where it doesn't really save your progress in terms of, like, you know, ammo and stuff like that, weapons, whatever. But, it does, like, unlock your levels, though. So, like, I can start a new game and just skip to whatever level, you know, the highest level I previously got to. So that's not too bad. I think that's our exit. Yep, okay. That's such a cool game. But if I remember correctly, it gets pretty daunting. There's a laser upgrade. There we go. Better sound. But yeah, the levels get pretty daunting, pretty confusing. Alright, I want to get rid of these guys first. Got some missiles. Yeah, the 90s era for PC game, it was amazing. Cloaking device. Yeah, imagine this with like a force feedback controller. That could be pretty cool. There it is. Got it. Darren says it's Alt F2 to save. Okay, we'll try that. Nice. And this is hilarious. This is music that was used later in the Doomwad Sunder. I'm so used to hearing it from Sunder, like, I always forget it's from Descent. A lot of Doomwads will just rip music from other games. So it kind of gives some of those Doomwads a unique identity. So I always associate this with the Doomwad Sunder instead of Descent. It's kind of interesting how that works out. Yeah, thanks for that, Darren. That worked great. So Alt F2. I think if you hit tab, you can, yeah, pull up a 3D map. That's pretty wicked. I mean, especially for the time, it's crazy. And Descent was pretty mind-blowing when it came out. I mean, even when I first played it a couple years after its release, like, I was still really impressed by it. Hey, secret. Oh, nice, another laser upgrade. Very nice. Okay. Where are you guys? There it says it's Alt F3 to load. Okay. Yeah, this room in the Sony PlayStation version runs at like 5 frames a second. I swear. It's probably a little bit better than that, but once you get down to 10 or 15 FPS, it's just bad either way. It doesn't really matter what the exact number is. It's just not a good experience. So that's where the PlayStation version kind of struggles, these really big open areas. Probably would have handled them better if, you know, if it wasn't such an early title on the console. Like, Descent was one of the earliest releases on the system, I believe. Yeah, it was a long box title. Franz Joseph says, PC gaming was the best back in the day. He still prefers it to console gaming. Yeah, I don't really prefer one or the other. I did about an equal amount of PC gaming back in the day, you know, with console gaming as well. But it's definitely something special about 90s PC games in particular. You know, it's the aesthetic, it's the look, it's the feel, it's the sound. PCs were definitely, after a point, much more advanced than consoles for quite a while, actually. And so you just had experiences on PC that you just could not get on console appropriately. So there is like a tilt key, and I forget what it is. You can like rotate left or right, and it kind of helps you get recentered a little bit easier. And also, I've got keys mapped where I can just go straight up or down, which is very handy. Gotcham says the PlayStation version came out in '96. Yeah, it's still a pretty early title, though. It was within that first year. Although, you know, they stopped doing the big box thing, I think, in '96, so... And there was actually a gap up here, but I think that's just where I got my power-ups earlier. Yeah, there's... well, actually... There's still more. Okay. Yeah, the PlayStation in North America came out in September '95, so there's only a few months of 1995 for the original PlayStation in North America, so some of the earliest titles are, you know, in '96, but... Oh, man. Well, it's always a good sign when enemies appear, because that means that you haven't been to that area yet. Hey, Sanctum, how are you doing? Welcome back. Alright, so that's the blue key. And there's a blue door towards the beginning, I think. Or not towards the beginning, I think it's actually in that big open room I was talking about, where the PlayStation version struggles. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, using the vertical strafing functionality is really useful. I love that you can pan left and right, but you can also just literally strafe straight up or down. Getting a little low on my energy, though, on my weapon energy. Whoa there. Lots of dudes. Yeah, I'm out of energy now. Nope. Not out of energy. Adam says the explosions are gratifying. I agree. Yeah, they're very satisfying. Oh, I don't have the Vulcan cannon. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to pick that up on an earlier level. Yeah, so we've got these lasers, but there's also another weapon that we can get. It's like a kind of like a Gatling gun. I'm surprised I don't have that yet. Two proximity bombs. Haven't actually tried using those yet. Spawning enemies, huh? Okay. Woo! I need a yellow key for that, apparently. Okay. I need a red key for that. Oh, geez. This could be bad. I don't think there's any way to stop those guys from spawning. I need some health. I've got almost no shield left. Okay, I don't want to be there. Let's try to go down here. Oh! Sneaky enemy placement. Now, if I can get back there, I can get those upgrades again. But I'm completely downgraded now. Yeah, these maps are getting pretty big already. Odd one, I don't know what you mean by that. I think what you mean is you prefer a different sound, but it's MIDI regardless. But yeah, welcome to the stream. But this is MIDI. It's just I'm using the wavetable. Some people prefer the Sound Blaster or Ad-Lib sound, where it's FM synthesis. But MIDI is still what's driving the composition. Manu says, wow, I can't believe they stole the inventory dropping on death mechanic from Minecraft. Actually, Minecraft stole it from this game. Woo! Got all my stuff back at least. Yeah, the quality of compositions is also like, or like, not compositions, but like the different sound hardware. It's kind of relative to a bunch of different factors, and one of them is what sort of sound font you have loaded. Like the default AW32 sound font, honestly, it's not that great, but again, I'm a little nostalgic for it because it's what I had back in the day. But you can change the sound fonts. And you can even add more memory to the sound card itself, which is really cool. So you can have, you know, better sound samples and stuff like that. And so that will change how things sound. But also, I found that some games they just work really well with, like, the Sound Blaster in particular, Sound Blaster 16. And this is not good, man. Ooh. Well, I got the red key. Don't spoil the joke. I'm sorry, Banu. Cannot open this door. Oh, I'm dead again. Yeah, it's getting challenging. Yeah, some games also they use I think it's PCM samples, like Jackrabbit and Epic Pinball. You know, they don't sound as like clean as this, but they're so much more like dynamic by doing I think it's PCM. We will most likely play both those games tonight. A little bit of Jackrabbit, and you'll hear what I mean once we play those. The soundtracks are phenomenal. And I'm getting lost. I'm trying to center myself. You guys do so much damage so fast. That's insane. Alright, I know there's a red door around here. There it is. Alright, sweet. Ooh, that's the... okay. Whoa, is that extra life? Nice. Sweet. Oh my god, I'm dead again! This is getting pretty tough. It would probably help if I actually, you know, knew how to switch my my missiles. Because I know I've got a bunch of homing missiles and stuff like that. I mean, at least it seems like it's a pretty straight shot back to the core. Wrong area. Actually... odd one, the GOG version, it is... I mean, it's all about how you configure it. You can go in there... I mean, the GOG version is just going to use DOSBox, and by default, it uses the Sound Blaster 16 setup, which sounds very different from the wavetable sound card I have in here. So, I'll actually show you. So, let's go ahead and save it. We'll go ahead and quit. And you can actually set up that DOSBox to replicate this sound card too, so you'll get this sound if you want, but a lot of people don't know you can do that with GOG releases. You know, you can configure that DOSBox instance, but we'll just go to setup. This is how we change our sound hardware. So we'll change the music sound card to the Sound Blaster 16. We had it on General MIDI, or it would be the same thing if we did AW32. So we do this. And, you can hear it's very different now. It's using FM synthesis now instead of using sound samples. And some games might sound better with that, or more appealing, like a little more dynamic. But we'll go ahead and continue our game with that sound. And we'll probably switch games here in a few minutes. Oh, nice, Adam. You have a Yamaha Porta Sound 470, and it pretty much has a Sound Blaster chip inside of it. Nice. 8-bit keys, has a video about it. You can get a Wolfenstein 3D bassline sounding exactly the same. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. Alright, let's go ahead and load our game. You can see the sound is very different now. Alright, where's my stuff? There it is. Alright, see if there are any secrets down here. I wish I knew the rotate function, so Alright, I need to find out where the exit is. Where is the exit? Yeah, I don't want to destroy this thing without knowing where the exit is. I think I'm gonna puke. Alright, where's my red door? Okay, it's back up here. Let's see. Yellow door. I just realized these guys stopped respawning. That's good. So I guess there is a limited amount. Ottoman says, I didn't know that. Thank you. Next time I will try a different config. Yeah, mess around with the different configurations. You'll get different sound packages, basically. It's pretty cool. Yeah, and DOSBox supports all that stuff just out of the box. Okay, so it's right here. Through the yellow door. And so it says I can't open this door either, so that means that's a monster closet right there, basically. So there's gonna be a few monster closets. Alright, so immediately to the right of the red door. Okay. Oh my god, that worked! Sneaky. That's awesome. Oh, lots of enemies. Yep. Got it. Yeah, I really like how all these cutscenes are done in-engine in this game. The PlayStation version, it just skips to a full motion video, and it's like the same video every single time, so... Hey, Bunno, yeah, I did actually play Overload a little bit. I think like a year and a half ago, I did a few levels of it. It's pretty cool. Alright, Alt F2, we'll go ahead and save it, we'll go ahead and exit, and we'll switch games. Yeah, Agostino, thank you very much for that that donation, man. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. I don't think I've heard the alert yet. Alerts might be taking a while tonight. But yeah, that was Descent. I am going to play one that I actually just recently finally got working. I had to use the MoSlow slowdown program. And this is a vertically scrolling shoot 'em up. There it is. Down Phoenix says, tomorrow, Rise of the Triad Ludicrous Edition comes out. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's right. And I heard the console versions got delayed, unfortunately. So this is a game that actually ran too fast in this system. I had to use MoSlow, which is a program that will slow down games. It's not perfect, but it makes some of these games actually playable on this system. But yeah, this is a pretty cool game. I played the shareware a bunch back in the day, and never was able to track down like a real physical copy of it. But it was, I want to say it was published by Epic Mega Games. I thought it was. Maybe not? I thought it was. Read this. Let's read this. What is shareware? Oh, maybe it wasn't Epic Mega Games. I always thought Epic published it. Apparently not. But yeah, this is one of those games. Oh, you go to Safari Software. Okay, maybe that's why like I never saw like a physical version of the full game. But yeah, back in the day, you would just download the first episode for free, and then you could go and, like, you know, do mail order for some of these games. $29 plus $4 shipping and handling. All right. Potomac, Maryland. Oh, Epic Mega Games did do some distribution of this. Okay, in the UK. Maybe I was confusing it for that. Or I wonder if Safari Software was a part of Epic? Like a branch of it? Because it's in Maryland. Epic used to be in Maryland. It's really interesting. Well, Epic published like some amazing games. Like we know them from, you know, like Fortnite and the you know, Unreal Engine these days. But man, back in the day, they published some really awesome games. Oh yeah, that's right. Bonu said that Descent PC actually has VR mode. That's pretty crazy. I wonder if I can do that in my Oculus Rift. Play Descent in VR mode. Odd One asks, which remaster would I love to see? Man, I don't know. That's a tough one. I would love to see Heretic ported to modern consoles, because that is still just stuck on old PCs, basically. I'd like another generation to be able to actually experience that game, because Heretic is awesome. Now that we've got this Microsoft-Activision merger, you know, that could possibly happen now. Microsoft would technically own Raven Software and id Software. So it would be really easy to bring that game back. There's no licensing loopholes anymore. So, hey Yak, welcome back. I'm working from home today. That means like your entire day is a lunch break. At least that's how it works for me when I work from home. The entire day is a lunch break. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and start this. I'm actually controlling this one with the mouse. But my mouse is like really sensitive on this game, so we'll see how well this works. But yeah, there's 3 episodes. I made it to the start of episode 3 last week. This first level is actually pretty tough. Because like you don't have any power-ups, basically. Yeah, you don't want to run into the sides of the road. You don't want to run into enemies. The green power-up is weapon upgrade. You'll notice it says W laser in the middle, and that set of bars will actually, you know, diminish as I use my weapon. So you basically have limited ammunition, but every time you pick up a green pickup, it kind of pushes that energy back up, and if you go over the limit, it'll upgrade your weapon. So now I've got these missiles. This is one of those kinds of shooters where, in a way, it's actually good to not kill everything, because you kind of put yourself at risk by trying to kill everything. So there are some parts where I just try to take it, you know, slow and steady, play it safe. Alright, boss time. Nice, first try. Awesome. Leo says Quake 2 is looking likely to be announced at QuakeCon. I hope so. I'd love to have an easy access version of that game with, you know, basically the quality of like Night Dive's Quake conversion. That would be awesome. Then I don't have to use the source ports anymore, which Quake 2, the source ports aren't as easy to set up as Quake 1. Although granted, you know, if I play Quake 2 these days, it would most likely be on my Windows 98 machine, because I'd like to play it on a CRT, but I'd also just like easy access to that game on modern platforms. That'd be great. Without like weird compatibility issues like the Steam version can have sometimes. Another strategy in this game is to not just constantly hold on. Ooh! I flicked the mouse too fast. I flicked the mouse too fast and I slammed into the wall and died. That sucks because I lost my upgrades. But yeah, it's good to not constantly hold on the fire button because, again, you have limited ammunition. I like the music in this game, too. It's, like, kind of, like, really dumb music, but it's catchy. I've always enjoyed it. It's like a 20-second loop over and over on every level. I'd love to see this game on, like, an era-appropriate computer running at, like, full speed, no frame rate hiccups. Looks like that's an energy pickup. I'm trying to destroy these little projectiles that are coming out. Just try to stay on top of those, primarily. Don't worry about the weak points, like my bullets will hit them. Got it, nice. Ooh, Down Phoenix, yeah, you're right. That would be awesome if it had ray tracing. Because that's actually the only reason I want to get an NVIDIA graphics card for my PC, is to play Quake 2 RTX. That's literally like the only reason I want an NVIDIA graphics card. I typically do AMD and Radeon, you know, in my systems. Yeah, I've been doing that for 15 years now, actually. I've been on AMD strictly. I actually have had, I did have one NVIDIA graphics card in that time. But generally, I'd go with AMD stuff. But man, seeing Quake 2 RTX always made me, like, wish I had an NVIDIA RTX card. I was like, man, that'd make a great YouTube stream. And I haven't covered Quake 2 in a long time, either. We did a full playthrough of that game years ago. I think it took me like 6 or 7 hours to go through. Actually, I don't remember. Maybe it was less than that. Quake 2 is not a short game, though. Even if you know what you're doing. Yeah, one of the funny things about this game is they use sound effects from Super R-Type. And I had always wondered if, like, they got those from, like, some canned sound package, like sound sample package, or if they actually stole it from Super R-Type. This was like the era of gaming where you could actually kind of get away from doing stuff like that, like just rip samples from other games. No one was monitoring like PC releases. Like some games like this were just like very much kind of underground releases in a way. Alright, it looks like I just destroyed these missiles just like the other boss. Got it. Yeah, and Leo, I mean, it looks like the Microsoft deal is basically like a guaranteed thing at this point. After these last couple of weeks, yeah. So, I'm hoping we're going to see a bunch of old titles be revisited and re-released and stuff like that. That would be so awesome. You know, it'd be great for retro gamers. Yeah, I'm very weak right now, unfortunately. These missiles are good, but my twin laser is not so good. Against these enemies, anyway. A pretty cool game, though. It's dumb fun. But I love that. And this is one of those games, again, I played back in the day. I played the shareware version a lot, but you only got that one episode. And so I've always wanted to go through the full game, but I've just never been able to. You just stay in position here, it looks like. Yeah, so I've been having a fun time, like, getting these games working and, actually exploring them, actually trying to learn them, and, you know... experience them, you know? Have the experience I wasn't able to have in the 90s. Oh, jeez. I can't do that. Alright, this is kind of... that's kind of annoying. Andy complaining about his notifications. Welcome back, Andy. Alright, let me kill myself. Yeah, the mouse doesn't, like, center itself appropriately when you start. So I have to kind of, like, let go of the mouse and see where it pushes my car. Yeah, one thing I do like about this, too, like, visually, it's not bad. It's got some interesting stuff. Like, it's got weather effects, which is... there's a little bit of rain, a little bit of snow. It's pretty cool. One of my complaints with this game, though, is I really wish that they had some more, like, traditional-sized, you know, playfields. Like, you're always on this tight road, you gotta stay off the walls, you hit the walls, you basically will die really fast. So it's always, like, cramped. But the roads also don't really do anything special. It's like, this is just a simple zigzag pattern. Like, okay, whoop-de-doo, I guess? But most of the levels are like this, like, very thin, simple left to right patterns over and over again. It would have been great if you had some levels. It was like a 7-lane highway and it took up the full screen. And you had the entire screen real estate to, you know, work with. That would be really cool. So, like, the highway gimmick kind of, like, wears thin, I guess. But it's still a fun game, though. I'm glad I'm able to show it off right now. I bet you a lot of people haven't actually seen this one recently. Flicking the mouse too hard. Oh boy. This is hard in my hands, actually, using the mouse. Oh, alright. Well, I think that's gonna do it. That's actually really tough in my hands with that boss. You have very little, room for error there, and that's just hard in my hands. So I actually need to try using the joystick on this one. I do actually have a Gravis gamepad hooked up. I did finally get that working too. Let's see if joystick set up. Let's see how that works. And we will try, so 2. Lost Roads. Look at that guy. Hey, Randy, welcome back. Jason says, I miss DOS games. Yeah, me too. Adam says, we're just a nice big IntelliMouse. You're the second one to mention the Microsoft IntelliMouse. Oh, it's not... Wow! Huh. It's not using my joystick. Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. You have to set it to joystick. Okay, let's try this again. That's the R-type selection sound. Okay, this is a little more manageable. But I'm noticing that there's definitely an issue, like my character is just moving to the left on its own for some reason. But yeah, I am using the Gravis gamepad now, so that's interesting. You know, that other boss would have been, like, impossible with this controller, because I can only move so fast. Kind of stinks that you can't actually destroy those flying enemies on the side. Is he gonna do anything? Okay. He wasn't really doing a whole lot. Hey, Steve-O, welcome back. Tom says, I think everyone had the IntelliMouse back in the day. Well, everyone except for me. Except for myself. Andy got a perfect Pitfall 2 run today. 199,000 points on the 2600. Very nice. I just want to learn how to beat that game. So many games, so little time. Yeah, playing this with a gamepad actually feels pretty decent. But again, that boss we got stuck at on the first episode, I would actually be kind of worried about it with this controller because my movement speed is not very fast. Whereas with the mouse, it's like ridiculously fast. Jeez, my firepower continues to grow. Oh my god. Oh, that's right, you get the laser. I totally forgot about that. That's a rare sight. Wow, that was a fast boss. Hey Michael, how's it going? This is Highway Hunter. Have you ever played that PC-like shooter from EA on the Genesis called Battle Squadron? Unfortunately, I have. Yes. That's a game I really want to like. But it obstructs your view, and it's hard to see what's going on, and it's a weird game. What if this guy actually turns into the boss? Yeah, I feel so overpowered right now. And it's actually kind of funny that I think episode 2 is easier than episode 1. There it is, yep, he's the boss. And he says, don't even get me started on that game, Battle Squadron. Battle Squadron let you down big time back in the day. Yuck says, play Eschatos. Eschatos is great. I have it on Steam. I'd like to get the 360 version just so I can play it on 360. I also need to invest in another copy of Moochie Moochie Pork. But that's a very expensive game. Super simple music, but it's just catchy. I love it. Yeah, I'm just, like, ridiculously overpowered. And it also helps I'm using a gamepad now, so I'm not, like, slamming into walls like I was with the mouse. So that also helps. Boss time? Yep, looks like it. It's the forever road. It just keeps going and going and going. Randy says this game reminds me of Battle Squadron combined with Spy Hunter, maybe. Yeah, I'd say it's a little more Spy Hunter than Battle Squadron, yeah. Leo says, I'm not sure I've ever had Battle Squadron fired up myself. Sounds like I'm not missing much, though. It's, you know, it's interesting, Leo. I don't know. I like to go back to it just to give it another try, because it's got, I don't know, sort of interesting upgrade system. And it can be fun, but it also gets insanely frustrating, too. Because it gets extremely packed with bullets. Although you do have, you know, what's interesting about Battle Squadron is you have almost full control over that. You can, like, limit the amount of bullets that appear on screen in the options menu. But you know me, I have to, like, maximize my bullets, not limit them. I have to turn it into a bullet hell. But yeah, your ship is huge, the hitbox is large, when you die you get completely downgraded and it's really hard to recover. And the biggest issue is, and I don't think this happens in the computer original, I think it was an Amiga game, where you have all these top layer foreground elements that obstruct your view. And especially when you get a lot of bullets on screen, you can't see them, and you end up dying, and it's just aggravating. Yeah, so, like, it has potential to be fun, but it's just kind of like, it's got some really bad design choices that make it not so much fun. It's a really nice graphical effect. Also, this is the medium difficulty, apparently. It's got several difficulty levels, which is nice. So if any of you guys decide to try this one out, I'd probably recommend popping it on the easier difficulty and just see what that's like, and then crank it up to medium. But yeah, I would probably recommend doing this one in DOSBox because it does have performance issues on real hardware. You gotta either use MoSlow, like I'm doing right now, or you've gotta have a much weaker system, like have a Pentium, not Pentium, but like 46DX, like 66 megahertz or something. Not a 200 megahertz Pentium. Steve-O says, Super Mario Brothers movie is going to be on Peacock August 3rd. Very nice. Yak says, Walmart seems to be the go-to shopping center in the U.S. It depends. For me, I like going to Walmart because it's the cheapest, but we have lots of other options here, like Harris Teeter and Giant Food and Safeway, Food Lion, Aldi. We actually have a lot of choices here in my area, so it depends on the area. Yeah, Yak is in Australia, so that's actually an interesting topic. I like kind of seeing how other people perceive United States. United States is big, though, with lots of different states, lots of different types of areas. Yeah, so that was actually the boss, and that actually happened the first time I actually beat that boss, so we actually finished episode 2. So what I'm going to do is actually exit Highway Hunter, and since I've got the gamepad out, we're going to go ahead and just actually reboot the computer too while I'm at it. The sound probably would have reset itself. Yeah, it probably would have reset itself if I just jumped into another game, but sometimes, like, it doesn't, and so you have to reboot the computer when things like that happen. Leo says an EA game he's been meaning to dig into for years is The Haunting starring Poltergeist. Yeah, I never messed around with that one much. Hey, MD Mister, welcome back. Yes, sir, Retro PC stream. We'll probably be seeing this screen a couple times over the course of the stream. Tom says he loved LHX Attack Chopper. Yeah, never messed around with that one either. Okay, so, let's do some Commander Keen. This is a classic, and actually, sometimes I have to actually quit the program because it actually stalls at the initializing. So we'll do it again, and it should be fine. Yep, ready. Press the key. Oh yeah, that's right, Leo. Yeah, we have Target as well. We also have Costco, BJ's. We have like Sam's Club. We have everything in this area, basically. Creative Director Tom Hull, still alive and kicking. Actually, I think most of those id Software guys are still around doing work. This is Commander Keen Part 6, Aliens Ate My Babysitter. This is the one I've actually played the most of. But yeah, really fun game. This is one like I'm actually trying to learn a little bit. I think I know the first couple levels, and I'd like to learn the full game. But yeah, this was like the premier platform game back in the day. You know, Commander Keen is kind of what really kicked off id Software as we know them today. Let's check out our configuration real quick. So we got sound, AdLib and Sound Blaster. We've got music, AdLib and Sound Blaster. We've got options. Everything's on. And we are using joystick number 1. And there's a good old paddle war. Nice little bonus game. Alright, let's go to new game. Begin normal game. Alright, so again, we're using the Gravis gamepad on this one. You got a pogo stick you can bring out. And you can jump a little bit higher with it. These little tiny aliens, they don't actually hurt you. They just kind of push you around. And I have to press both buttons to fire, I believe. Even though this is a 4-button controller. I could probably actually set it to use the other buttons, but I'm kind of used to just pressing both buttons together. And these big guys will kill you in one hit. But you can actually get up and, boom. Dead. Actually pretty satisfying, like, just jumping in the air and then just busting out your pogo mid-air. It's pretty cool. You can also climb on the ledges. Got him. You got these switches, they do various things. You can also, like, look up and down, kind of like Sonic the Hedgehog. Good feature. And he says, I can see Powder War ending some friendships, quite possibly. Alright, kill him, and I think there's gonna be a guy at the very end here, yep. But I'm gonna come up top. Get some icons. Alright, level 1 down. Banu says, I remember hearing that games that could scroll just weren't a thing on PC before the first Keen. Yeah. A lot of graphics processors back then didn't have, like, hardware-accelerated scrolling capabilities, and so you had to do everything in software. And, you know, id Software managed to come up with, you know, an engine that could scroll relatively smoothly on PCs of the time. Alright, so I only have 3 gunshots. Oops. That guy has a club. He takes about 3 hits, I believe. So, I've got no more ammo. Let's see what we can do. Oh, okay. Don't want to run into them. Whoa. Oh, that's right. The club guys, they smack the ground and they stun you. Whoa, there's another one. Oh my god. It's a lot of you. Oops. Good, chill, funky music. Ding, 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 groovy. Ruby. Is there an enemy up there? I can't tell. There is not. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm trying to take it safe. I don't want, like, to just land on top of an enemy. So one of the unfortunate things is there are no checkpoints in this game. It's basically, you gotta do each level in one swoop. These little guys are just more annoying than anything. Sometimes I'll shoot them. There we go. Hit that switch. That's actually kind of satisfying, hitting those big, like, light switch-looking things. Some really, really cool features in this game. Odd One says, it's a shame it doesn't do child-friendly games like Keen anymore. Yeah. I think the big problem is that its bread and butter basically became first-person shooters. That's what they became known for, and so that's basically all they do now. So, I mean, it makes sense. I think another issue is that, you know, Tom Hall, I think, was a big factor with, like, the Keen games. And when he got booted out of id, you know, there was definitely, I think, a big shift in their focus. But at the same time, they were making cutting-edge technology, too, and they were trying to, you know, again, their bread and butter ended up being FPS. Yeah, it takes me back to the beginning. I love that, like, little Prince of Persia catch. Now, I'm not gonna go for that gun. I actually tried that the other day, and ended up dying. Oops. Got it. Sweet! I mean, that's hard to say, MD Mister. I mean, a lot of these game design choices or direction choices is stuff just kind of happens. Like a lot of their games, they actually planned to like the original Quake, I think, was meant to be like way more complicated. But they were running into like deadline crunches, and they were just like, all right, let's just do Doom again, but with this new engine. But they had, you know, oh, that was close. They had a lot more in mind for like Quake, and that's just how it goes with some of these companies. And honestly, I'm glad it worked out the way it did, because I would not have id Software's games like any other way, personally. Because they've been, like, just... their games as is have just been a huge part of my life. Alright, we'll try again. Michael asks, am I looking forward to any new games coming out? Not really. Honestly, I can't think of any off the top of my head. I think really the only thing I'm looking forward to is the Elden Ring DLC. Whenever that's going to be. Yeah, and I think that's about it. Not really looking forward to anything else. I haven't really been focusing on a lot of modern games lately. Really at all. Nice. I always think of Ghostbusters when I see those fire poles. Firehouse poles. I think I have to hit something else. I haven't played this level in a long time, actually. You know, I've only gotten a few levels into this game. I've never... Or I should say Keen 6. I don't even think I can get up here. Yeah, I think there's actually a switch that I flip, and it creates a platform there. I think that set of doors closes. Woo! Good points. I guess I got an extra life, maybe? Yox is the new Demon's Till. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I'd say I would look forward to that. I don't know when it's coming out, though. Does anybody know when the new Demon's Tilt's coming out? Okay, so yeah, those crystals are actually how you open those gates. Alright, that makes sense. That was the blue crystal. Get rid of him. Ooh, that was scary. Oh, right next to those spikes. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, it's rough having to do the entire level over again. Let's actually take the bottom route and see where that takes us. Oh my god, it's that guy again. Okay. I think we actually just ended up looping completely around the level. Last life. I don't even know if I can kill that thing. Oh, I keep jumping by accident. No, you cannot kill them. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Fudge. That's a cool high score table with all that stuff going on. Yeah, you know what I should have done is I should have pulled up the menu and just saved my game. I wonder if I have anything to load here? Ooh, yeah, I had actually completed this level many years ago, I guess. I wonder if I got the rope yet. No. I don't know how to check. No, no clue. Well, this sounds ominous. Hey, Availer, thank you very much for that. I love watching games that remind me of simpler times. Great stream. Hey, thank you so much. Eradicator? I'll just say Aerith. The Xenotilt is supposed to be out mid-August. Okay, good to know. I'll keep an eye out on that. Okay, I can't go up there yet. I need multiple keys. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, I thought that was gonna kill me. Yeah, no thanks, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna even try. Ooh, extra life? Yeah, getting a little more challenging now. Oh, talk about a big hitbox. Alright, how do I want to do this? Can I pogo up here? I might be able to pogo up here. Yep, nice. Alright, so I've got the blue crystal. Okay, I can pogo up there. Pogo. There we go. Ah, crap. Ugh. Oh no, why did I do that? Hey, Executioner, welcome back. So I was gonna say I should probably go get that blue crystal first. Oops, why did I do that? I'm not paying attention. Oh, oh, I'm supposed to get that from the top. Okay, I see. Lots of trial and error here. Lots of it. And I've got 38 shots. Some of these platforms will drop. Okay. Guessing those little laser things, laser poles, hurt you. Probably a good guess. Yeah, this music is like super ominous. It sounds mean. It sounds like something that should be in Doom. Yeah, some interesting physics here. We've got hills. I don't know what's down here, so... I don't want to, like, drop right into an enemy. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's another key I need? Where's the other key? I don't remember seeing a green key. Alright, because we're going back down. Oh, that was close. Berzuru asks, what's on the agenda today? Ah, a bunch of random stuff. It's a surprise. Oh, it's probably up here. I didn't see this platform. Yeah, offices. I need another key. Thomas says, I have all these games and haven't played any of them, right? That's why unless I'm collecting like NES carts or SNES carts, I'm basically not buying anything. It's like, I've got so many games I haven't even played. Although I will say I did buy a couple games on Xbox the other day because Microsoft was doing their sale, their summer sale. I got the Arkanoid game for like $2. I was like, okay. Normally it's like 40. Hey, Crestline. Yeah, this is Commander Keen 6. It's getting tense, because there's so much you have to do, and you have to do it without taking a single hit. Oh, you can drop down. Okay, nice. Yeah, you really need to use this screen scroll function. Oh! Thankfully, there's no time limit. That would have just been evil. Do-do-do-do. Oh, okay. Scary. Alright, that one falls. I can maybe pogo up there? No, it's gonna be a tight fit. Nice. This level is huge. It is the never-ending level. Oh, jeez. This is tough. It really is. Oh, that was close. Okay. Oh, man. Oh. This is the second biggest sandwich I ever saw. I guess that's it? Okay. This game's great. Okay, got the rope, apparently. I guess I can't go in there yet. Oh, no, I can. Okay, I can kill those guys. Let's go ahead and save our game. Hope you guys are enjoying some Commander Keen. Yak says DOS was king. Only a computer nerd knows the feeling. When in doubt, format C. Yeah. Yeah, I did plenty of that back in the day. Good old Windows F-Disk and format. I did have experience with just straight up DOS, but the computer wasn't that powerful. It was had a 286 CPU in it, so with an EGA graphics card, so I didn't get to play a lot of stuff on it. I did play some of this on that computer though, because this does do EGA. Ooh, okay. Do. Alright, so that takes us up there. Let's see what's down here. Crestline says, I love Keen 6's overworld map theme. Yeah, it's catchy. And the music in this game is, in general, is catchy. Which is really cool. It's, I want to go back and try to finish the first 3 Commander Keens, but they're kind of like a big downgrade compared to this. No in-game music, you know, visuals are definitely not as good. Oh my god, how are you supposed to get past that? Okay. I really should try to turn on one-button firing and see what that does, because, I'm finding myself, you know, you have to press both action buttons together to shoot your gun, and sometimes I'm finding myself, like, jumping instead of firing my gun. I think it's just because of this Gravis gamepad. Gravis gamepad was good at the time. I mean, it's not a very good controller these days, though. I don't like it very much, especially with games that, games that, you know, let you move in all 8 directions. You do lots of accidental diagonals, unfortunately. Okay, that works. I guess you just can't pogo through it. Your hitbox changes when you pogo. It's weird. Oh my god, it's you again! Oh. The enemies you can't kill. And one of the kind of crazy things is that, like, a lot of games, when you're scrolling the screen starts to scroll when you're, like, in the middle of it. But on this game, you're, like, 75% over, and it starts scrolling, and so you can't see what's coming on, because you're so close to the, right side of the screen. Alright, let's just skip that. I don't need it. But it is good to get points. You get extra lives, it seems like. Yeah, it's a little scary. Yeah, it did it again! It did it again! I was trying to pogo, and I ended up not pogoing. Ugh. Would have been really cool if these games got ported to consoles back in the day. I would have loved to see this, you know, see this on the Genesis in particular. It would have been a really good fit for that console. I'm actually kind of surprised id never did that with the Keen games. I mean, back in like the 16-bit era, I know there were some portable Keen games that came later. I've heard, oh my god, I jumped. Okay, I thought I fell for it again. Oh man. $5,000 pizza slices. I'm not sure if I'd like space pizza though. What do you guys think? Space pizza. It probably tastes better than Castlevania wall meat. Let's go down here first. Yeah, I don't know this level at all, by the way. I've never actually played it till today. It's definitely the farthest I've ever been in this game. Oh, God. That's close. Alright, see ya, Yak. Enjoy your work, hopefully. Oh, that was cheap, game. That was cheap. Very cheap. Is it as good as Dead Cells Kielbasa? Probably not. I need to play some more Dead Cells again. I've taken a couple-month break from it. I think I need to fire it up again. Oh, you know why I stopped playing it, actually, is I transferred back to a PS4 and it's not registering my DLC, even though I paid for it, so... Hey guys, I'm gonna let this play out, actually. I forgot there was an intro. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's go ahead and quit. Yeah, that was, you know, I should have saved it before I went into that level. I don't think I did. But that's cool. I definitely want to put more time into Commander Keen just in general because, like, I want to be able to go through all of them. I'm a big fan of id Software, and I want to dive more into their older catalog. Like, I want to play Hover Tank. I want to go through the Catacomb 3D games again. I haven't done that in a long time. And I'd like to try to do some of their other stuff too. They had another platformer, or 3, I don't remember. There was like a ninja one they had, which was kind of cool. That was back when they were like working at Softdisk. Berzu, this is a real machine, yes sir. We're running Windows 95. So I could show you it booting up. All right, see you, Andy. Have a good night. Crestline says there was Rescue Rover 1 and 2. Yeah, I really liked the Catacomb 3D games, Crestline. I played those a lot back in the day. I want to say I went through every single one. And back then, I think I played it with keyboard only. But I'd like to do that again and like do some YouTube streams of those. That'd be really cool. Alright, I'm going to do a little bit of Epic Pinball, since Adam had mentioned that. So I think it's under Epic. Oop, nope. That's probably Pinball Fantasies, Pinball Dreams, and those don't actually work, unfortunately, on this machine anyway. Let's go back. Epic Pinball. Okay. Just do pinball.exe. Randy, I don't think Battle Squadron's on PC. I think it was originally Amiga, and I don't think it got ported to MS-DOS. So, no Battle Squadron. Yeah, we're playing Epic Pinball. We just played Commander Keen, Episode 6. But yeah, I played this game a lot back in the day. It was so much fun. Physics don't really hold up that well, but it still looks pretty good, and it's got a phenomenal soundtrack. Well, let's go jump into it. There's a lot of tables. I think there's like 12 tables. So, a lot of different ones to pick. Android is a really good one, but it always runs weird in Windows. So let's try Deep Sea. This has a pretty standard traditional layout. Odd One says this guy's name is Schmaltz? Schmaltz? Yeah, the James Schmaltz, I believe. I don't know what else he did. Banu says, I only got to play the shareware version back in the day, which was Android only. Yeah, that was the shareware table. So a lot of us got to play that back in the day. Yeah, you can hit enter to get rid of the dot matrix display in the bottom and your score, so you can see more of the play field. Spacebar plunges, it looks like. Yeah, I was actually playing this one a couple nights ago. I was basically experimenting with all the tables, trying to see which ones I think hold up the best, and this one seems to be one of the better ones. In terms of actually, like, being able to make your shots and keep the ball in play consistently. And pinball's about control. So, stopping the ball. Knowing what to aim for. I'm trying to find that right ramp shot. I can't find it. Yeah, like I said, the physics in this, they leave a little bit to be desired in the current day. Like, I keep hitting that hole up top. I mean, I'm getting points. It's not what I'm trying to do. Left ramp to collect treasure. Okay. Got it. Yeah, it looks like that was like, 5 mil? So I can just bounce the ball over. Ooh, nice. That's not nice. Wow, it still went into that hole. Eel nest is lit. Where's the eel nest? Oh, it's that one on the left. Woo! Oh no, that was straight down the middle. I couldn't do anything about that. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, I play a lot of real pinball. I was actually playing some right before doing this stream today. I went out to the brewery, had a couple beers, and played a bunch of Avatar, specifically. Eel nest is lit again. Eel nest seems like it's worth decent points. $6 mil. Seems pretty good. Sunken ship. Okay, that... Shoot any hole for millions. Okay, so this is like a mode. So I can just shoot that hole over and over again. Got the error. Looks like that was $1 million. $2 million. $3 million. Very nice. Just keep hitting that hole until the mode's over. Yeah, I've got 1 second left. Nope, it reset, so the mode's over. That's really cool. So I can shoot that ship hole on the right to start some modes. It's very good to know, actually. Sunken ship. Shoot treasure ramp for gold. I got it. Apparently if I hit that ramp 10 times, I get an extra ball, so we should probably do that. Yeah, 6x, 10x or extra ball. Okay. Yeah, this table seems to be one of the better ones on this game, because you can actually, like, control the flow of the game. A lot of the other tables, it's really hard to control. Still failing at hitting that right ramp, though. This is dangerous. Shoot 3 ramps. Bounce it over. All ramps complete. 7 million. Okay. Woo! Yeah, good flow in this table, too. You can combo those ramps back and forth. Oh. Office's sharks are effing scary, dog. They are. Tom says, I know the physics suck, but I miss these old pinball games. Yeah, me too. A lot of these old pinball games had a lot of personality. Alright, so that's 7. That's 8. I want that extra ball. That's 9. I need one more. Finally getting this ramp down. Got it. We got an extra ball. Shark leaves. I got 10 million. Eel nest is lit. I mean, that eel nest seems like it's worth a lot of points. Oh. There we go. Air tank's already full. Let's get that eel's nest again. It's very late in the flipper, but it's pretty consistent. You know, I kind of complain about the physics in this game, but this table, it seems to be set up pretty well compared to some of the other ones. It says shoot left ramp to add diver, and I did. Low tide. I want that that right hole, because that starts modes. $13x, $20x for secret treasures. I need 7 more left ramp shots, and I'll get a secret treasure, apparently. Alright, that was 10 mil. Okay. Wants me to refill my air. Got it. 8 million for that. It's just all about the millions now. Yeah, one interesting thing about this game is that it did have the shareware episode, not episode, but the shareware table, which was Android, but there were so many tables released as like standalone titles. Like Cybo Girl was one, along with Enigma. You'd see them on like a single floppy disk. All right, how many balls do I have left? I'm on ball 5. This is my last ball. It is a 5-ball game. Plus a 6th if you get the extra ball. Kind of want to see what happens if I hit that ramp more times. Okay, it's 14. I need 6 more. Got it. Alright, 5 more. What's the secret treasure gonna be? Will we ever find out? Alright, 4 more. And for anyone that hasn't really played pinball, pinball's all about, like, goals and objectives. Oh, whoa, there's a multi-ball? What? I don't even think I knew there was multi-ball in this game, period. Holy crap. That is kind of amazing. I just learned something about Epic Pinball. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a multi-ball in Epic Pinball. That's insane. Wow, okay. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to really show off my multi-ball juggling prowess, but whatever. It's hard when you can't, like, when you're a multi-ball, the screen doesn't scroll unless both balls are in the top part of the playfield. That's crazy. Alright, secret treasure is lit. Oh, you just get it. It's just 15 million, that's it. Alright, sunken ship, finally. Oh, no, why did I do that? Oh, I should have just flipped. Jason says Space Cadet was really good. It was on Windows XP. Yeah, actually, Space Cadet was earlier than Windows XP. But yeah. That's a part of a package called Full Tilt Pinball. I actually have it. It has Space Cadet on it, with, I think, some alterations from the bundled Windows version. And it's got a couple of other tables on it, too. Woo! Excuse me. Tom says Pinball of Dreams is his personal favorite. You know what's funny about that, Tom, is the physics in the Pinball Dreams and Fantasies games are actually pretty good. They still hold up quite well. Alright. Now, this Jungle Pinball here is gonna annihilate us. This one just, like, eats my balls. Actually, it eats my pinballs for breakfast. I was about to say, it eats my balls for breakfast. I know you guys are going to take that the wrong way. I know Office is going to take it the wrong way, at least. Alright, let's try to, like, mid-plunge here. But I love the music in this table. You can try to, like, loop that ramp over and over, but it's quite hard. Like Office's balls. Okay, I'll stop with that. There we go. Yeah, I actually recorded this music and like uploaded it to my game music channel, which I've had for a long time. I need to do a video on YouTube linking to all my other side channels for people that are curious. But yeah, Jill of the Jungle was a side-scrolling action game by Epic Mega Games. So this was their property. God, I love the music in this game. It's so good. I hope you guys are digging it too. Shame we don't have more people hanging out tonight. I know it's a very late night stream, but this is like really special stuff to me. Like I love retro PC gaming. It's so much fun. It can be very frustrating using real hardware, but once you get it all up and running and it, you know, the stuff works, it's really good. There we go. It says light right ramp when flashing. So I need to hit the right ramp, I guess? Maybe? I have no idea. I want to try to get those holes up top. There's like a sword hole. I don't know what it does. And then there's like this... There's a hole up there above the snake. Ah, I hate those drains, man. Those fast drains you can't do anything about. Barone says the platformer games trilogy is available for free on GOG. You're talking Jill of the Jungle? Hey, Dasan, what's going on? 5:20 a.m. there. Just got up for work. Can't watch now, but we'll catch the archive. Right on, man. Have a good day at work. Yeah, Agostino, I think I actually have Jill of the Jungle on here. I've never actually messed around with things. I know they're kind of choppy, but I do want to give them a try because it's kind of like, you know, it's a classic franchise. No. That's rough. All right, I'm on ball 4. Spell frog for millions. I need one more of that right hole. What is going on with these bounces? It says Beehive Millions, but where's... Oh, is it... Do I have to do the left loop? God. Horrible drains. Alright, last ball. Ooh, super skill shot. Now shoot the lit ramp. This is double bonus. Bonus will be doubled. Interesting. And I'm actually learning stuff about this game I didn't even know about. That's crazy. I'm trying to hit that frog hole. Oh, I hate that bounce on the flipper, though. That makes it tough to aim. There we go. Oh, almost hit it. Frog millions. How many millions? It didn't tell me. Oh, no. Oh, double bonus. That's it. Whew, that's rough. That's probably my best score on it so far on this machine. We'll play a couple more tables and then we'll switch games. Like I said, this is going to be a variety stream. We're going to do a lot of stuff. African Safari is kind of interesting. I think this is the last table. Whoa there. Whoa. Okay. Man, look at that flipper gap. I wonder if that red thing is like a post that comes up. I did it again. I hit that post, that target on the right, and it just goes straight down the middle. Wow, this is brutal. That flipper gap. Look at that. You can't... Oh my god. I don't think I like this table very much, actually. Yeah, it is a post. It felt like the ball was just going right through it before, though. Office was playing Warcraft 1 earlier. Nice. Oh, jeez. I did it again. Dude, I haven't played Warcraft 1 in a long time. I used to like that game. That's actually one of those games I'd like to get a big box copy of, you know. I wonder how much they cost these days, because... yeah. Bounce off the post. Oh, no, no bounce! You didn't bounce! Why did you not bounce? Ugh. Let's play a different table. We'll do Android, but Android is, like I said, in Windows 95 it runs a little weird. It's just something up with Android, but all the other tables in the game are fine. Yeah, like the music's messed up. We're probably not going to play this table in. And I don't know what it is about Android specifically. Oh yeah, that sound is really messed up. Ugh. That's a bummer. Android's a great table. It's a lot of... It's kind of like the undersea one, the deep sea table. Nice traditional shots. Magic, I think, is kind of like a like really old school style machine, like an electromechanical. Very simple. So we're not going to play that one right now. Let's do Crash and Burn. Crash and Burn's got a killer themed. Do a light plunge on this one. Yeah, I used to play this table a lot back in the day. My parents would both be at work. I'd have the music just blasting. I loved it so much. Alright, let's just bounce it. Oh, that was bad. Looks like that pit is lit. Hit stop. What does that do? Engine tune-up. Shoot left ramp. Okay. If I can hit the left ramp. Wow. This is being mean. This is being very mean. I need to hit that left loop. Oh, that was close. Alright, pit is lit again. I'm not trying to hit that. I'm hitting it by accident. There we go. Jackpot now at, looks like... Ooh, is that 4.5 mil? Okay. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. That was bad. And again. There we go. Oh no, why did I do that? I should have flipped like an idiot. I'm trying to control the ball, but sometimes there's just not enough momentum, and the ball will just go straight down the middle and just, you know, shoot left ramp again. And that's, I think that's it. Yeah, it's game over. Oh, that was really bad, actually. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything on that table. I couldn't find that left ramp at all. Alright, maybe we'll do one or two more. There's a lot of fun games on this one. I think we'll play Cyber Girl. Yeah, it's Cyborg. I thought it was Cybo. Yeah, this is one of the ones you could buy individually on, like, a floppy disk. Yeah, so I'd imagine a lot of people actually played this one back in the day because of that. This is Icebreaker in the left. Whoa there. I think this one's got like these classic machine style rollovers. They call them star rollovers on the left-hand side, those left two shots. Wow, that is a really nasty feed. Shoot that right shot on that left side, and it just goes, you know, come back at you straight down the middle. That's rough. Kind of a cool layout, though. This would be fun in if this was like a real machine. Oh my god, I'm getting really awful drains. This is horrible. I'm not even able to play the damn game. Like, jeez. Alright, can we hit that icebreaker shot? Yeah, I'm also finding a lot of shots on this table in particular hard to hit from a cradle. Cradle's when you stop the ball completely and you're just holding it. Cradling it like a baby. And so I feel like a lot of the shots on this are designed for like on-the-fly shooting. Oh my god, that almost went right down the middle again. Yeah, like that. Oh, that's game over. Yeah, wow, that was terrible. Alright, let's switch games. So I'm going to show off a first-person shooter I actually discovered just recently, this week actually. It's called Eradicator, and I picked it up on GOG because GOG was doing a sale. So yeah, I grabbed a couple of games from GOG. And one of the cool things is that with some of the releases on GOG, you can they come with the ISO of the original install CD, and so you can actually burn a disc with that ISO, pop it on an old retro machine, and install it from that ISO rip, which is great. So So I'm going to show off like the first couple levels on this one. I thought it was actually really solid. So let's go views. I like small icons. Sort by type. And we shall do this.
All mining ships, abort Masrium or pickup. Repeat, abort Masrium or pickup.
All right, let's. The full motion video intro is actually kind of hokey. An accolade. It's not a name you see very often. All right, let's go ahead and do a new game. And I had it on difficult when I first played it, so we'll go ahead and just leave it on that. Yeah, and you got multiple characters to pick from, too. And I haven't messed around with these other characters. I only played the first one. Yeah, so we're just gonna do Dead Blaze. But yeah, I was actually really impressed by this game. This game came out, I want to say in '96, so the same year as Quake. And it's got a pretty complicated engine.
Whoa, the mine got hit by some kind of energy wave.
Alright, let's turn caps lock off. Yeah, normally this one I think is only like $6 on GOG. If any of you guys find it interesting, you know, you can go check it out there. But yeah, it's a first-person shooter. You can actually put it in the third person as well. I don't recommend it. It also has auto-aim, a little bit of it. Yeah, I played this for about an hour earlier this week. Oof. Oh, I didn't make that. You can hold shift to run by... Well, I have it set up to do shift, but your running speed in this is actually really fast. So I try not to run and jump here. It does have free look, but I found that... I don't know. I'm more comfortable without using free look. I only use it when I have to. So I have free look mapped to the right mouse button. The game is dark right now. It's because the lights are actually out. You have to turn on a generator, so... Yeah, we're in the generator substation right now. There we go. Much better. The texture looks off. They don't align correctly. I thought that might have been a secret or something. Let's see. I guess I just gotta come back this way. Yeah, so you do get... Yeah, okay. Speaking of which, I was gonna say, you get other weapons. This is kind of like a shotgun. There's also a bunch of power-ups you can get. I know there's, like, high jump boots. It looks like I actually just picked up some mines. I can drop the mines. Let's see. Where do I go? Gotta access the control room, apparently. Which might be in here. Yeah, you should, Tom. Why not? Play some Descent, Duke Nukem, hell yeah. Sounds like a good time. Alright, that opens up a teleporter. With launch bay accessible. We can hit this.
I better get to the shuttle. The sensors could go online soon.
Yeah, I think this is basically it.
If I don't jam their sensors, I won't get off the launch pad. No.
I have to jam the sensors first, apparently. Okay. So I guess I have to go back and...
No.
Alright, so I basically have to go back to where that outer... I don't know what you call it. Almost obelisk-looking thing was. And then I have to rush back here. Scanner's jammed for 60 seconds, so I have to run back, I think. Lifting off. Yep, that's it. That's the first level. I'll play a couple stages here just to kind of show off the game. I only made it like 3 or 4 levels in, and the music never changed. I don't know if that's normal or if the music will change. But you can also use a CD soundtrack if you want, and I'm not doing that. I'm just doing the sound card generated soundtrack. And actually I can save it. YouTube. And this is where the game starts getting more fun.
Air's coming out of here.
Your health bar is on the bottom left, by the way. There's no numbers involved. It's a little weird. Flip that switch, pick up these items. Also, one interesting thing about this game I noticed earlier this week is that when you run out of ammo, your weapons disappear from your inventory. You still technically have them. They just won't show up unless you have ammo. It's kind of weird. Very different. We have to find a switch that'll turn this off. You notice that the doors just kind of open automatically like in Quake. Let's see. Okay, there's actually a special item up there. You can get these like these little helper drones, which is kind of interesting. Okay, so this is a special firepower upgrade. It's temporary. You see it ticking down on the left-hand side. Can I jump on this? I can. Nice. Alright, so I got an item called the Force Wall, and this is basically like... It, let's use it. I'll show it off. It just, like, puts up these walls. You can't move through them. You can't destroy them. So it's kind of handy.
That's the end of that power supply.
There's so many items in this game. Oh, office, this is called Eradicator. And I picked it up off GOG, and then I just burned an ISO and just installed it on this computer. Yep, now we can get through here. Yeah, I've only played the first few levels, but it seems pretty cool. Definitely kind of like a hidden gem when it comes to the FPS genre. But I don't know how good, how good or bad it gets the farther in you get into the game. I'm not sure. Let's try this again. Oh, and that was it. There was actually a secret platform that takes you all the way across like that big open area, and you can get a secret or find a secret, get some goodies. Eradicated. But yeah, it's definitely one I'd like to try to finish.
Better take out that computer core.
Yeah, you can look through security cameras like in Duke Nukem. It's pretty interesting. There's also a, I forgot what button it was, but there's a special function you can do where you can, like, control these little droids. rocket launcher, sort of. Got its own little camera when you activate it. It's pretty neat. Okay, so I would actually like to do this. Yeah, because there's that up there I'd like to go into. Yeah, they're these, like, really small enemies that they basically explode in your face. You gotta watch out for them. Is that one of them? No. Alright, secret area. Oh, I wanted to grab that too. Let's try to get it. Oh, what am I doing? Got it. I'm invincible, apparently. Okay. I'll take that. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. And, you know, like I said, I want to try to put more time into it. Maybe actually finish it eventually. Here we go.
Yeah, some of the force field should be knocked out now.
Looks like I got another force wall. Banu says the wiki article for this game is wild. It says it was originally going to be a first-person 3D Marvel Madness where you play as a frog. As a frog. Before that idea was scrapped and reworked into an FPS. Dude, that's insane. That's wild. That's really cool. Thanks for looking that up. I guess it's that.
No.
Yeah, so this barrier should be down now. There we go. And that probably, yep, it says that deactivated the security beams. And there's actually a switch in here. Or there's some kind of thing we have to activate to open up this wall. I totally forgot what the function was called. So there's like a special function where you can sort of control like these little orbs. These little drones. Configure keys and buttons. It is... Yeah, it's the pips. Okay, so / and period. Okay. / and period. Go ahead and save it while we're at it. We actually need to come back here. Yeah, this is quite weird. Yeah, like they're supposed to open this door for you. Carl, we actually played Descent. It was the first game we played tonight. Oh, you can actually control it. Oh, no way. Yeah, this is weird. I don't even remember doing this. Last time I played this, like, it activated a switch somehow. Alright, how do I... Alright, there we go. Z button. Did that do anything? No. I have no idea what I'm doing. I feel like it's supposed to activate these switches for me, but it's not doing that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how I figured this out last time. Like, I defaulted it to open last time I played this, and it just, like, opened the switch for me. Yeah, I didn't know I could control the pip, though. That's actually really cool. Oh, that's an explosive. Interesting. Okay. This is super weird. Yeah, I am, I think, screwed?
No.
Hey, Zombie Pineapple? You could have played Descent and made you motion sick. Your favorite from around this era was TIE Fighter. Nice. I never got to play any of like those Star Wars games back in the day. I know TIE Fighter was a big one. Alright, I think I am certifiably stuck. And I don't know how to proceed. Yeah, it was funny because like I was... Oh! Never mind, it was a switch the whole time. Oh my god, a switch that looks different from all the rest. I feel really dumb. But, I mean, I am really dumb, so... I guess the feeling's normal. Should be expected. I'm trying to hit that switch. Oh, I can just shoot it. Nice. Oh, it put me all the way back here. Oh, nice. I've got this weapon now. A little bit like the flat cannon from Unreal. Who's shooting at me? Oh, it's him all the way up there. Oh! Okay, so I got a little droid. It'll actually shoot at enemies for me, which is pretty cool. Yep, I got the low gravity boots. This lets me jump high. Alright, so security door is deactivated. Flamethrower. What is this weapon? Oh, those are just mines, that's right. They have a pretty big explosion, I believe. Interesting. See, I gotta get rid of that barrier, though.
waste that last power con.
Or I don't. I thought I did. Alright, so we hit this. Security door status is off. Oops. Okay, so security beams deactivated. I'm not sure what beams they're talking about. Oh, these ones. Duh. Squishy. Got some more mines that I'm not really using. Jump on that. Ooh. Hey, got it. Alright, we just finished the level. That's 2 levels. You know, this might be where I pretty much left off on my other game when I was playing this earlier this week. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I definitely want to put some more time into it. I hope the music eventually changes, though.
Damn, a repair droid.
But what we will do is go ahead and quit. We'll play a different game. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Pretty neat game. Let me go ahead and take the disc out of the drive. Hey, big dogs, welcome back. All right, big dogs, have a good night. Thanks for popping in for a little bit. All right, we are going to play the first Alone in the Dark. Now, I do have to slow this one down, so we're using most slow on this one in order to get it to work. This is the CD-ROM version. So we're going to have our good old CD audio.
On my door, a dull brass plate says, Private Detective. The few friends I have call me Carnby. The others call me the Reptile. I don't care to think what my banker calls me. These days, I leave my
Oh, struggling to read the audio.
letters to think what my banker calls me.
Seems like this disk drive is flaky, which is kind of a bummer. I actually just installed it this week.
Called...
Alright, oops. Alright, so basically you're an investigator, you're called to go to this house to get something, and then you end up getting trapped, and it's Lots of Lovecraftian stuff. I don't do survival horror for the most part, but I love this game. I did a Let's Play of it a couple of years ago, too. Adrian, it is. Leo says haunted house holds that honor in his opinion. I don't really agree with that, Leo. You know, we all know what survival horror is. It's this these angles, you know. Alright, so you have to double tap up to run, and that's one of the reasons I have to apply most slow, because the run functionality is almost impossible if the game runs too fast. So, I mean, Haunted House is definitely a seminal title for sure, but I wouldn't call it survival horror. not like this. Very different, two very different games, different types of games. Hey, come on! I'm trying to run. Man, I'm really struggling to run. I have to be able to run. All right, so you basically want to push that cupboard in front of the window, otherwise an enemy smashes through, and then you want to cover this door here, otherwise another enemy will come up. So, and then you do want to open the chest, you just press enter to bring up your menu. We go to open search, we use spacebar. See, the enemy's going to try to break through, but he's not going to be able to. Banu says it's more of an adventure game than a survival horror. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah, it is very much an adventure game, but there is combat. And you do need to know how to utilize your combat. You know, you've got punches, you can go left and right, and you've got a kick. Do you have a headbutt in this one? I don't think he does. He's got that in part 2. Here we go. Now, I've noticed that if the game runs too fast, like if you're running it on a really fast processor, there will be a glitch, and Carnby will just latch back on the stairs, turn around, and walk back up them, and you won't be able to exit the first room, basically. So there's... You know, it's one of those games that gets really weird when you're not running it at the correct speed. And one nice thing is you can actually save it whenever you want. I'll just go ahead and save over that file. Oh, it's locked. There's also going to be an enemy here. So one thing I can do is actually close the door. And then he won't be able to get in. But he'll be there once I open the door back up. So we have to open this, grab a key. Also, if you're struggling to run, the back walk is actually faster than your forward walk, funny enough. Go ahead and use the key here. And then you do have an inventory limit. So what I do is I get rid of a lot of this stuff. I'm going to use the oil can. That lights my, or it doesn't light it, but it adds basically fuel for my oil lamp. So I'm going to throw the can. You can actually throw this stuff at enemies and do damage, but it's not really worth trying to do that. We need the Indian cover for later. The rifle we're going to use later. Yeah, the saber we're going to have to use that later too. Alright, let's do fight. You'll open up doors automatically, but there he is. Boo! I like the right arm punch. It's got the best reach. It sounds like my music is messing up. It's taking a while to load, and it sounds like the sound effects broke in the process. Alright, so I don't want to walk where that guy is. There's actually... The floor will fall through, it'll give way, and you'll die. There are lots of instant death scenarios in this. But this is actually kind of a funny thing right here. Another zombie appears. And if you close the door on him, he can't get in, and you won't have to fight him. It's pretty goofy. Alright, let's go to fight again. Adrian, no, this is from an original CD. Just walk backwards. Walk right into the vase. And this is why I want to be in fight mode. I love the punch sound effects in this game. Smack! It's very satisfying. Crestline says, doesn't the saber break if you use it too much? It does, yeah. Alright, so I need to actually use the vase, or the vase. Let's leave that, but there's actually a key inside of it. We use that key here. Yeah, like it was mentioned by one of you guys, this is definitely more adventure game than what we would consider traditional survival horror, but a lot of the elements are still here. You still have, attack power. You've got, or I should say, you've got, like, firearms and stuff like that, and you are very limited on ammunition, but unlike something like Resident Evil, like, you do have your fists and your feet, which is nice. So... But you can see that zombie's trying to get in, and he can't. And this part right here, we want to open this up. It's going to be a med kit. And actually, the dresser's key we don't need. Oops. That's fine. Go ahead and search. And we open it. We get a flask. That's how we can get some health back. Let's go ahead and save it again. And the zombie's gone for some reason. I think he gave up. Alright, so you actually can't get past these guys without using the mirrors here. That's what the mirrors are for. Hey, 90s gaming guy, welcome back. Adrian says, I don't know how people figure this out. You always ended up stuck. I don't know. I figured this game out on my own back in the day. What I really love about the first Alone in the Dark is that it is somewhat straightforward for the most part. And actually, I don't even think we need to go into that room. There's going to be an enemy in there, and I don't want to deal with that. There is I think a notepad in there, which is good if you're trying to, like, you know, catch up on the lore. Yep. This guy does a ton of damage, too. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was 5 hit points. And you cannot kill that guy either, but what I'm going to go ahead and do is use my flask, since I took a lot of damage there. It's one of my favorite sound effects ever. Alright, let's get rid of... Well, first, let's get ourselves another flask. An empty flask, let's throw that. Empty first aid case, throw that. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I got stuck for a second. That was interesting. Okay, so I didn't get the matchbox yet. So we can't actually come here yet. Alright, so, this, you know, this whole place is cursed, basically. This guy will actually throw a hatchet at you if you walk too far down. So this is what the Indian cover is for. And then you have to use a bow and arrow and shoot the painting down at the end. Now that is, I think, actually something I had to look up. I don't think I figured that part out on my own. Yeah, there were a couple things I definitely got stuck on back in the day, but I actually need some matches. And this isn't actually necessary, but, yeah, you need matches in order to use the lantern. Hey, Vince, what's going on? It's so great. I need to use that as, like over on Twitch, use it as, like, a follower, notification sound. Every time someone follows me, it goes, oh, Alright, so you do not want to touch this thing. If you aggravate it, you are screwed. Shotgun cartridges. Gramophone. Poker and a matchbox. Here, I'll actually demonstrate what happens. That's what happens. Oh my god. I'm trying to run. I can't run. Carnby, run. And then you die instantly. This game was actually quite creepy back in the day. Like, it's just all this otherworldly stuff that's, like, very dangerous, and they're out to get you. Yeah, that thing will chase you around the entire house. It is possible to try to run away from it, but it will eventually catch up with you no matter what. No matter where you go, you're basically, like, dead. So, That's one of those trial and error things you just kind of learn by mistake. But I'm really struggling to run here. So let's go back into... Oh, there we go. Go back into this room. Okay, so this room is dark. There's no light switch, so you use the matchbox. There we go. And we need this statue. A very heavy statuette. And we find ourselves a book. I don't think I need the book. Oh, got some bullets. Nice. I totally forgot about those. Oh, I didn't get a gun yet. I thought I had a pistol to start, but apparently not. I have the rifle. That's what I got. And it actually looks like I was able to reload the rifle. So those weren't shotgun shells. They were just, I guess, well. Alright, so let's go ahead and use, where is my lamp? There it is, just so I can see. Get my way out of here. I don't think there's anything in here, but let's try it. Nothing important. Alright, let's not use that anymore. Yeah, I think you're right, Office. They misnamed the rifle. Alright, so now this is kind of cryptic, but you take that statue we got, and we throw it at this guy. By the way, if you aggravate him, he will chase you too, and he'll probably kick your ass. Alright, we got a sword. Now this one doesn't break, as far as I'm aware. We can go ahead and, I think, leave the statue there. I don't think we need it anymore. Alright, this is the kitchen. A pot of soup. It's actually disgusting soup. Yeah, I think we will... Another matchbox. Interesting. Oh, you know what? You might actually need that later. I totally forgot. I haven't actually gone all the way through this game in a couple of years. Last week when I was testing these systems, I did play, like, the first 2 floors of this game, and I got down to this level and I just stopped. So this is the first time I've actually been here in a couple of years now. Yeah, there's a key. I think we can search here. Yeah, biscuit box. That's right, we get the revolver here in the other rooms. We can actually eat the biscuits, which gave us some hit points back, and then we will just drop the box. Yeah, you don't have to throw it, you can drop it too. Yeah, Crestline, the sound effects in this game were actually pretty good. Alright, let's go ahead and use a knife. Yeah, the knife's pretty powerful. Very nice. Alright, so that's another oil can. Let's go ahead and use that. And we will just drop it. It says there is no room. And there's another box in here. So we search this pile of rubble. Ooh, a box of shoes. Let's open it. Ooh, look at that. All right, very cool. Let's go ahead. Okay, empty shoebox. Let's get rid of that. Poker, a gramophone, a flask, a jug. We do need to fill the jug eventually. Alright. Yeah, so my oil lamp is, it's maxed out. Looks like the box of bullets we used as well. Alright, where's my jug? I don't know if I can fill it up here. You fill the jug, that's what okay, I was right. Okay. Leo says, I wonder why there's a pile of coal in the closet. They probably burn it. It's hard to say, actually. I'm not sure. Okay, so this part right here is kind of interesting. What you want to do is take that pot of soup and then drop it right here. And then the enemies will not fight you. He just goes and he sits down. Now, if you wanted to, you can kill all those guys, but it's not necessary. Alright, so this part right here, I need to try to run into. Come on, Carby, you can run! Run, damn it, run! There you go. Okay, now what I want to do is use the jug. Woo! Get rid of that smoke. That smoke can kill you pretty fast. Hey, Greg. He says, alone in the dark. Ooh, so spooky. Alright, so right here, I think we actually just use our sword that we got in order to kill this guy. There we go. That's more like it. Hey, get a key. Alright, there's another book. Again, I don't think we need it. There is a lot of lore in this game. Let's go ahead and save it. Oops. I wonder why it's big letters. Oh, that's why I had caps lock on. So obvious, you don't want to use, you don't want to use, like, your bullets unnecessarily. Is this the garden, sort of? It is? Okay. Now, I think we get some arrows here, so let's open search. Yeah. Now, these spiders are tricky. They can kill you pretty quickly. Oh my god, are you serious? They killed me in one hit? Wow, I did not know they kill you in one hit. I love how it just loads pretty much instantly on this machine. It's nice. Yeah, I don't think I actually need this record right here. I think I get another one. But you basically have to turn on a certain music track, which makes these mannequins start dancing. And you have to avoid them. If you touch them, like the, you know, the ghost lady, it'll turn into those weird specter things that'll chase you around the house. Alright, let's see. I think I can just walk backwards. That's the safer strategy. Yeah, Crestline, I don't remember them killing me in one hit either, but then again, my health might not... I mean, I had 17 health. I hate the fact that it's so hard to run. See, normally I would just run everywhere. You know, you can beat this game really fast if you know exactly what to do. Alright, we need to go back upstairs. Alright, I don't know if I'm going to get this, but we will try. Come down about halfway, let's save it. Alright, we're going to use the bow. Like I said, this is pretty cryptic stuff here. Got it. Hell yeah. Second time. Second try. It is so weird. Trying to run. I just cannot get the run function. Alright, this book I might actually need. I don't remember. But this right here, we can actually, I think, push off to the side. I don't know which side. Oh, that side, apparently. Another key. We got a parchment. And see if we can search this. I don't think it does anything. Nope. Yeah, and I don't know why the sound effects just, like, die out sometimes. It's weird. Let's go ahead and save it. And let's actually load it. Maybe that'll... Yeah, there we go. That fixed the sound effects. Yeah, offices. Search bed for sleep. Alright, so we're gonna need our lantern again. Or our lamp. Honestly, I don't think we even need the, No, I'm gonna have to be able to run here, but... Because there's a spooky guy in here. I don't remember... Oh, he's over there. Yeah, so this right here, I almost want to say... Yeah, okay. You put that book in a hole there, and it opens up this this door. Now, I don't quite remember what to do here. Man, I cannot carry anything else. Okay. Let's drop some stuff. Let's read the parchment.
The Book of Yael. Signs of Stone. Eucharistic rituals of forbidden cults.
Yeah, this is all like Cthulhu type stuff. Very Lovecraftian. Yeah, you don't need the parchments. This is all just for like lore. But there are a couple of books that you get, and you know, I don't think I need my my bow anymore. I think we're basically done with it. Uh-oh, I'm stuck again. There we go. So let's go ahead and get rid of the bow. Let's see what else we have. Old cavalry saber, we're gonna need that. I don't think we even need the jug anymore either. I think we're done with that. The regular sword I'd like to keep just because it's... I don't even remember if I need the poker. But the sword is like a good attack weapon, so... And we don't need all these knives. There's too many items on the floor, so like... Carnby's just like getting stuck. Actually, that dagger I think is special, and we do need that. We might need that for like the purple guy out here. Oh, and I also just remembered something. I think I can actually... Oh, the lighter. That's going to come in handy later. Because like you're going to fall into some water and your matches get wet, so you can't use your matches. Zombie Pineapple is retracting his messages. I don't know why. Alright, let's throw this. And this book we don't need. I don't think we need the key to the dance hall anymore. And this little cultist room is turning into a storage unit. Gramophone. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to throw out the matchbox. Yeah, there's definitely some jank to this game. I mean, this was 1992. And this kind of game, you know... The parchment, we've got a book. Another book. Now, I want to see this gold book. If you read it, I think you might actually die. Like, let's try this. Domine
invocatoris si non sanctificatus es cave. De vermis mysteriis non absolvo folem legendum fatum.
It was awesome at the time until you tried to play it. I don't know, man. I had a great time with this game back in the day. I still love going back and playing it. Yeah. You die. Oh, man. Alright, let's continue. But yeah, one big issue with this game is the fact that, alright, so actually I just realized I want to use my oiled lamp, and I want to drop it, and it lights up the room, and I want to use this special dagger here. Boom! First try. Alright, let's leave that there for now. Offices, that's why you don't read strange books aloud, right? You put the lantern on the ground and then you can search like the bookshelves and whatnot. Yeah, Crestline, you can kill that enemy. Yep, yep. Otherwise, this area is very challenging if you can't do that. A red book, huh? My biggest complaint with this game is the run functionality. It's just insanely difficult to run consistently, but it's so important to be able to run, which is one thing I love about the 3DO version. It's got a separate run button. That was a really good idea that they implemented. Alright, should be able to open this door. Alright, I need to get my lantern again. We're gonna need that later. I don't think there's anything else here that I need. There it is. Jeez. I wonder if someone's ever done a fix of this game and somehow mapped run to a single button. That'd be nice. Like hold down shift to run. Alright, I don't need the lantern anymore. God. Yeah, so again, you have to double tap forward to run, and it's just so difficult to make that happen. Alright, it's locked to see if one of these keys opens this up. Nope, that key doesn't do it. Let's try the other key. Crestline, Alone in the Dark 2 is also on 3DO. Oh, that's right, the spiders. Yeah, Part 2 is on 3DO. And it's a shame that Part 3 never got a console port. I don't even think I need these books. Let's check out this one.
Fragment?
In the antique city of dead, may he...
Wow, that actually hurt me too. I read the book and it hurt me. Get this piece of crap out of here. At least it didn't kill me, but... Yeah, and what kind of sucks about Part 3, Crestline, is I can't get it working right on this system. Which is just a real bummer. There we go, running, finally. I always forget if something's in here. Okay, take the block. Oh my god, that killed me? You don't even need to do that, actually. I'm pretty sure you don't actually have to do that. So let's just not go down there. I don't even think it's mandatory. Walking backward, because it's the cool thing to do. All the cool kids do it. Walking backwards. I'm actually surprised that's not an actual thing. All the kids trying to do weird things just to stand out. But yeah, if you try to exit, you get murdered. This game was so creepy back in the day. It's just weird, otherworldly stuff, man. I love this sort of thing. I love it so much. I'm not big on, like, your typical survival horror, Resident Evils and stuff like that. Those are more grounded, I would guess. I definitely love, like, the otherworldly stuff, because it's creepy. Alright, so one of these keys is going to do this, I'm sure. Let's try this one. Alright, key number 1. Alright, so right here you can use the old saber. Oops. There we go. And it opens that. Adrian asks, have I played? I have no mouth and I must scream. I have not. I would like to. I think it's on my wish list on GOG. Alright, I think that's the record I want. Alright, we should probably save it. Making good progress. So let's see. Here we go. And then what I can do is take the gramophone. I think I can drop it. Now, this could be tough. And they're gone. That's pretty cool. All right. I don't think there's anything else I need. I think we can actually just progress. I'm trying to think if there's anything I need to do, and I don't think there is. The reason I ask is that once you go across this bridge, there is no going back. So I'm gonna cross my fingers I've got everything. And I have to be able to run. Okay. And I think I need to run through here too. This guy tries to chase us, and there's gonna be an enemy right around here. Uh-oh. Let me go! Let me go, you piece of crap! Oh my god. Bastard. Alright, where's my sword? Bust out the sword. You punk. Yeah, the thing is, you have to, I think, beat this guy down here. Yeah, see? Oh, and I'm dead. Let's try this again. Oh, you know what I can do is actually... I'm trying to remember. Do I use, like, the gun to just kill that guy? And maybe that's what I do. Run, Carnby. Yeah, if you beat it here, then you can actually, it doesn't actually block that off. Oh, you know what? I think I'm supposed to trigger it there, then go back. I think that's... Okay, we'll try it one more time. Trying to figure this out again. But yeah, using the gun was definitely the right call. I just wish it wasn't so hard to run. Okay. I can go back, I think. It's been a long time since I've done this. Yep. Ah, crap. Okay. Yeah, some of the camera angles can be a little weird. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Alright, so this part gets a little tricky. Now, if I remember correctly, there is a jump function. And, I haven't used that in a long time. There's a part you kind of want to try to jump over if you can. Right here, I do believe. Whee! Oh, crap. Alright, climb back up. What the hell? Why can I not go over there? Alright, let's grab our sword again. Oh, jeez, I'm trying to... He's trying to latch on automatically. I guess that's supposed to be like a Cthulhu-style, like, fish creature. Alright, and so for this right here, I will use the rifle. And we're actually getting really close to the end of the game, by the way. Yeah, when your run functionality is actually working, and you know what you're doing, you can actually rip through this game and, like... Ah, shoot. Okay, why is my revolver... Not revolver, the, rifle not... What happened to all of my, bullets for the rifle? That is weird. Hey, Aberdeen, how are you doing? Welcome back. Jesus, this game is such a gem. I agree. I love this game. Yeah, so I can actually use... Should be able to use the lighter now. Which allows me to use my oil lamp. I don't think we need this book. Hey, Tom's still out there. Yeah, I don't... You know what happened is... I bet you what happened is, when I fell in the water, like, the shells got soaked. And so I think what I should have done is reloaded the rifle first. Did I play this back when it was new? Not when it was new, but I did play it in, like, probably 96 or so. One of my neighbors was, she was a PC gamer, and, so she let me borrow this, and it ran on my machine just great, which was awesome. Alright, revolver's empty. Let's go ahead and bust out the tried and true. Oh, great. Trying to throw the key and it didn't actually throw. But let's bust out the tried and true sword. Platforming! Oh no, are you serious? Oh my god, again? This is probably going to take me back. Yeah. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever actually seen those angles before. Oh, nice, Aberdeen. Your older brother had all three of these boxed for PC. Or all three of these for PC, and you had the PSX version. Nice. Yeah, I think I might have to well, I did get part 2 running on here. But it seems like it's pretty challenging. Oh, come on. Alright, I am... I'm just doing that. I'm save scumming, guys. Nope, not working. I think maybe I should just try to shoot the guy again. Nice. And I am saving it. Indiana Carnby. I want to say they got rid of jumping in later games. They were probably like, yeah, that's a bad idea. Leo says he just learned this is getting a remake, huh? I'm gonna be a little wary about that one, but I'll be very curious to see what it turns out like. I forgot about that spider. I hope I didn't just jinx myself. God, these constant camera angle changes are a little screwy. Holy crap, I actually made it past that. Smack. I just love that sound effect so much. Alright. Oh, I went down the wrong way. Oh, was that fall damage? Did I fall too far? That's new to me. I did not know that. Jason says, was there a movie based on this game? It was based on the series, very extremely loosely. I think it had Christian Slater in it. And it was really dumb. Whoa there. Oh, crap, dude. Man, we are safe scumming like crazy now. As you can see, I basically have to run. And if I can't run... Run, Carnby! Ugh. Okay, I think I need to go the other way. This is not working. That's way too high for me. I can't jump up there. Ugh. Yeah, I've got to go a different route. I have to fall down here. Aberdeen, I own all three of them. Unfortunately, I haven't quite tweaked part 2 to my liking yet. I need to do that and try to play it. And part 3, unfortunately, just does not run for me. Which is a real shame. I'll probably have to try that one in DOSBox one year, eventually, when I finally decide to give it a go. Pressline says there were 2 Alone in the Dark movies. What? Hey, John, this looks frustrating? I mean, yeah. It's not that bad. Again, you can save wherever you want, so it's like... The most frustrating part is the fact that the game is still running a little too fast. And, so, I'm really struggling to run, and running is such an important function in this game. I don't know if I can push this. Yeah, I can. Hey, Zotmeister. He says, the true original. He says, this game does not get the credit it deserves today. Yeah, I think you're right. It definitely gets a little bit of credit, but a lot of people look at it and they're like, that's jank, I don't want to play it, it's dumb. And I'm like, well, that's kind of a shame, because the game is, I think the game's awesome for the time. Yeah, Aberdeen, it's what I like about the console versions is there's just a run button. I'm trying to run and it's just not working. So I think we have to come back here later. I can't do this yet. Yeah, there's a mechanism to trigger... actually... No. Alright, let's use the oil lamp. I think we need it here. Is this what I'm thinking of? It is. Alright. Nope, that's not what I do. Yeah, the thing is, they tested this game. You know, this game came out when 386s were normal, so... you know, when you're running this on a Pentium, a fast Pentium, it just... Some features just don't work right, like the run functionality. I probably should adjust my most slow program and should probably adjust it and make the game run a little bit slower and see if that makes running a little bit easier. Yeah, there aren't any enemies in here, thankfully. But you do need your, you know, your lamp to have some energy or have some oil. Zaltmeister said he had to set the DOSBox cycles to 300 to even get the game to load on his setup. You could raise it afterwards, yeah. Yep, and like Zaltmeister said, running wasn't future-proofed. It's double tapping forward, but the frame rate affects how fast you have to tap. Yeah. Okay, so what I think I'm supposed to do is put the talisman on there, and then I think I'm supposed to throw the lamp at the tree. Something stupid like that. I'm dead. We're gonna have to do that over again. Alright. Yeah, so Zotmeister, just so you know, we're playing on real hardware today. We're not using DOSBox or anything like that. So I have to use actual, like, DOS-era programs. Alright, so Talisman. We will drop it. And I would actually like to use a flask. Alright, and we're going to throw the oil lamp. Run, Carnby, run! I mean, this is basically the end of the game. I didn't think we were going to beat this, but it's been a couple years since I ran through it. Oh, you know what? I have to actually fall back down. There's this door that we missed. Oh god. I'm trying to run and I can't. Carmi's just gonna, like, nonchalantly just walk his way out of this place. Yep, there we go. There we go. Oh, wrong way, Carnby. No. Yeah, so the whole place is empty now. All the monsters have been cleared out. So you don't have to worry about enemies killing you. And we can actually go back here. This leads back to the basement. Yeah, so you don't actually have to remove the block. I actually forgot about that too. Oh. I'm glad this is over because I'm getting really tired of my run functionality not working. And now we can actually exit. And we just beat the game. Wee-haw! Thanks for the GG, Aberdeen. I appreciate that. That's cool. I'm glad I ran through that whole thing. That's actually pretty awesome. Burger Man Colts is certainly a relic of its time. It definitely is, but I still have a major soft spot for this game. I still love playing it. Whenever I do these retro PC streams, either here or on Twitch, it's like I always have to, or when I'm just playing these retro PCs myself, I have to fire it up, give it a try. Alright guys, what I am going to do is take a break. We've been streaming for about 4 hours and 15 minutes, and I definitely want to play some more games. I want to play some Jackrabbit, play a couple of other ones I've got in mind. I definitely need some food in me, so what I'm going to do is actually pop on a game MIDI. I think we're going to do... No, I think we're going to go ahead and just pop Descent on again, just like we did when we started the stream. Yeah, give me about 5 or 10 minutes. I'm going to go grab a snack, get some water, and then I'll come back. We'll play some more PC games. I don't know why you ask if I go to Wendy's, Aberdeen. For one, they're not even open. It's 2:20 in the morning, and it's also junk food. I need to stop eating that junk food. Seriously. If you guys want to see me stream for more than another year or two, I have to stop eating the junk food, so don't entice me if you'd like to see more streams. That stuff kills you. It sounds delicious, though, but yeah, it'll kill you. Alright, I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere, or go somewhere and then come back. And, yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I love this screensaver. But yeah. Let's go ahead and, I was talking to Aberdeen in the chat, about screensavers, so we'll actually go through mine. I don't have... Oh, that's background. Screensaver. Yeah, so I've got to set the flying windows. What's actually really cool about this, you can change how many windows there are. I've got it at 35, which seems pretty balanced, but you can put it all the way up to... oh, that's the speed. You can put it all the way up to 75. Check this out. But I'm going to put that back down to 35. So we've got 3D... Yeah, we have a bunch of the 3D ones. Channel screensaver. I guess this one uses... Microsoft Active Channels. I never used Active Channels, so I don't really know what those are. But yeah, I don't have the star field. But we've got 3D text. Yeah, my graphics card in here is not great, so this probably could run a lot smoother. No, it runs about the same. Let's put the resolution up. You can choose your fonts. I like Impact a lot. I actually use that as my main font for all my YouTube stuff. Oh yeah, that's definitely choppier. So we want to bring that resolution down a little bit. Hey Zero, welcome back. 3D pipes. Yeah, 3D pipes was pretty popular. I always like this one just because of the 3D look. It's always really cool to just look at. Yeah, that's neat. 3D maze! Oh, we do have 3D maze! I didn't realize I had 3D Maze on here. This was another popular one. Like, this is the screensaver that was on, like, all the computers at my school. My high school. That's so cool. Like, it hits that object and it flips upside down. Let me see what our settings are for that. Oh, that's right. You can change the textures. Oh, man, that's trippy. I feel like I'm in Cyberdillo on 3DO. That is, I didn't know you could change the textures on this. That's because I never saw anyone change the textures. It was always like the brick and stone. You could probably load your own textures, too. I don't have flying toasters, no. Oh, I have 3D flying objects. Style, explode, ribbon, splash, twist, textured flag. Oh, yeah, I always liked the, I always liked just the Windows logo. This always looked really cool. That's really cool, too. Well, Aberdeen mentioned there's the fish in here? That looks pretty cool. Old school water effects. The Windows logo is the fish? What are you talking about, Aberdeen? Yeah, I don't know what you mean by the fish. Aquarium was part of the Plus pack. Okay, yeah, I must not have that. Ribbon. Ooh, 2 ribbons. And we're gonna break the computer with 2 ribbons. Oh, they clip through each other too. Hey, DeForce, yeah. Yeah, its icon is pretty dumb. Oh, I remember the twist. It's like a Mobius strip. Yeah, that's pretty cool, and you can change the texture if you want. Yeah, that's pretty neat. And the fact that you can even configure it like that is pretty cool. Alright, 3D flower box. This is another really common one. Oh, it's not running so well, though. Have to lower the complexity. It's pretty cool. I want to put it back to, yeah, that's it. Back to my, my good old flying windows here. Alright, so we'll go ahead and fire up another game. I think what I'm going to do is I think we're going to play a few levels of Heretic. So I haven't shown off Heretic in a while, so we'll play a few maps. So it looks like I've actually got everything configured already, I believe. Yeah, sound effects and music. What you doing, Milo? Milo. I assume the audio and stuff like that is fine. There's no like crazy crackling or distortion effects. Alright, so this is Heretic. This is an awesome game. I think what I will do is... Should I do... Let's do the last episode. I'm gonna crank up the difficulty and we'll just kind of see what happens. It gets quite challenging, so... Let's see. Pretty challenging. Alright. How do I want to do this? Run! Yeah, Heretic is a Doom Engine game. And it's a very fun one, but it can be a little frustrating. It gets quite challenging. Just letting the enemies try to attack each other. Oh my god, this is not working. Let's try that again. I'd like to revisit Heretic and try to do like a full live stream playthrough of it. All 5 episodes. Yeah, this basic wand here, it's a little bit like the pistol in the first Doom. If you let go of it and fire, I think it always fires like perfectly straight, just like the pistol in Doom. It's pretty weak though, but you get a lot of ammo for it. You can see there's traditional Doom auto-aiming, where it aims vertically for you. As long as you're close enough to the enemy. Yeah, their projectiles can home in on you too. They've got pseudo tracking properties. All right, let's see what's up here. That's right, we can't get up here just yet. Let me make sure I've got everything. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He still hit me. Alright, I'm gonna just get this and just book it. Oh my god. Ah, jeez. That was scary. Heretic's enemies compared to Doom are pretty nasty. They're pretty mean. And especially when you're playing on the highest difficulty like I am, they do tons of damage. There's a lot more of them. Holy crap. Trying to wait for them to come out, but it's just not happening. Looks like he got hit by one of those mummies, so he got distracted. Alright, got him. Is there another one? Oh my... Holy crap, dude. I forgot about all these guys. That is insane. Alright, let's do another episode. Oh, I remember this. There's a... Yeah, there's a boss down there. Outside. You can't see him yet, but... I thought there was a secret here somewhere, but no, I guess not. Let's go ahead and use that. You do get an inventory in this game. So you get health potions and stuff like that. All sorts of stuff. Alright, this is, this is pretty tough. Yeah, there he is. The Molitor, I think is what he's called. It's basically this game's Cyber Demon. Oh, no, 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 no. This is bad. I want him to try to fight these enemies for me. Just get rid of them. I'd like to get rid of these... Ooh. He's fighting them. Nice. These guys up top are really dangerous. I know you end up teleporting into this room up top. So you kind of want to get rid of these guys before you teleport up there. One cool thing about Heretic at the time is it did actually add, look controls. You could actually look up and down. See, like that. So that could help you out sometimes. Huh, I wonder why it's not letting me... Oh god, I think my enter key is actually mapped incorrectly. It's cycling the inventory over when it should be to use it. I think our green key should probably... No, it's not available yet. Oh, that's right, I have the yellow key. Uh-oh. I'm hearing some warlocks? Whatever you want to call them. Yep, there they are. The sound effects in this game are so good. And it was cycling through my weapons again. Am I still on vacation? I haven't gone on vacation in a long time, Aberdeen. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Alright, we'll do another level on another episode. I am on my weekends. I always get 3 days off each week. Today was my first day off. If that's what you meant. But not really a vacation. I'm not going anywhere. It's only 3 days. Completely forget how to lower that. It's been a while. Whoa there. There it is. So we've got ourselves a backpack. Alright, you know what? I gotta get rid of you guys. Yeah, this gauntlet is a really good weapon in this game. Very satisfying. Oh, that's right. We got one of these guys. These guys are such a pain. Extremely dangerous enemies. Don't get sucked up in their tornadoes. Alright, I'm gonna come down here. Okay, we're good. Yeah, playing this on the highest difficulty, it's definitely an inexperience. It's quite challenging. And let's see what items I have. I don't really have much. You know what I think is happening? If you hold down shift, it cycles through your inventory. That's what was happening to me. Shift is the run button though, so you're usually holding that down anyway. Uh-oh. This is not good. I don't have any arrows. Yeah, I just realized I actually don't have the bow yet. I thought I did for some reason. Played Wolfenstein 3D style. There's so many enemies. They just keep coming. Uh-oh. Very low in health. Oh. Jeez. No secrets here, huh? Alright, where's the yellow? That's right. It's in here. Oh, holy crap, I forgot about that! Oh! That actually took me right back to the very beginning. I was hoping using the torch would allow me to see these guys a little bit easier, but I'm not really sure if it's working too well. Alright, I've got the green key. Basically no health, though. Uh-oh. Map scroll. There's the old auto map. So I guess I have to come back up here? Did this lower yet? No. Ah, there we go. That's invulnerability up there. I think I'm supposed to get, like, the golden wings or whatever they're called. It lets you fly. And then you... Oh, no. Never mind. This just lowers. Okay. No? Yeah, there it is. So I can basically use those to fly up. I can grab that. Ring of Invincibility. I think I'm gonna need it. If I remember correctly, it's been a while. We're using the Tomb of Power. Yep, yep. Definitely want it. Yeah, the Tome of Power actually is a very good item. Heavily upgrades your weapons temporarily. Okay, he's dead. Woo! Yeah, that's why you want that invincibility, otherwise that guy's really tough to deal with in that tiny little corridor. You can turn enemies into chickens. It's pretty hilarious. So we're going to need the yellow key for that. Yeah, I wish I had some better firepower right now. Those things are Heretic's equivalent of explosive barrels. Although they can respawn in certain cases. Okay, auto-aim, I'd really like you to stop working right now, so I can shoot these things right in front of me. Another tome of power, that's good. Let's go ahead and use it. Ooh, that hurt. Another Wings of Wrath. Okay, there's the yellow key. And then we run back out this way. Oh, and we're dead. Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to quit out. Alright, I'm going to play a game that I'm actually kind of excited to show off. Finding the full version was very difficult, but we found it. Huge shout outs to Gary Deadly Groove here on YouTube. He actually hooked me up with this. I googled this a ton and I just could not find it, but he managed to find it. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Hey, Zach W. I'm doing well, thank you. We are going to be using the gamepad on this one, but this one is very sensitive to this D-pad, so you're going to see me doing, like, accidental movements over and over. Hey, Manu recognizes this one. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is another one of those. I only got to play the shareware back in the day. So now that I've got the full version, I've been trying to work my way through it. I got towards the end of episode 2, but it gets hard. It gets really hard. Yeah, so you can play this with up to 3 players. It's kind of interesting, but I'm going to be playing solo, obviously. I do recommend, if you've never played this before, to check the instructions. There's actually a lot of good information here that kind of will help you jump into the game. So, you know, it tells you what your items are. You've got these energy pickups, cash, ammo, exploding skulls. They do splash damage, so stay away from them. Oh, there's surprise items in the battle mode. I've never played battle mode before. Maybe I did back in the day, but yeah. So you can hold up to three items. You've got grenades, you've got a health refill kit, you've got all sorts of different weaponry. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it goes over like enemies and stuff like that. Alright, let's do a new game. We're gonna start off in episode 1. We might go all the way through episode 1 here and then just like play something else. But yeah, I'm not sure. Let's put it on one player. We're going to leave it on... I'm going to rename myself. YouTube. Yeah, there's only easy and hard. So, you can leave it on hard, I guess. Banu says, I used to spend lunch hours in the lab at middle school crowded between 2 other people doing this 3-player. Nice. That's awesome. There's a shop, but I don't really need it right now. I'm just going to use my default gun. And one button fires. And that A icon is for ammo, so I definitely want that. I want those. That's C for cash. There are different objectives depending on the level. This level is just kill everything, and then the level ends just like that. And then you get some money. So now that we've got a little bit of cash, we can reload our gun. And then I like these homing missiles are really good. So we will stick with those for now. Also got a regular machine gun. I don't really need that. And grenades are actually pretty handy. They go over walls. So I'm going to go ahead and grab those for now. And interestingly, to exit, to navigate to your shop, you have to actually use the keyboard. Now, what your drops are seems to be completely random. Like, whatever, like, enemies drop seems to be pretty random. So I actually want to try something here. I've made the boss appear, but I can probably use my grenades and throw them over. It works. Banu says, I did always hate how when a bunch of power-ups would appear in the same spot, you can't see the skull under the pile when you go to grab them. Yep. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Every couple of levels you can save. And then, again, we have to navigate the menu with the keyboard. But funny enough, you can navigate the shop with the gamepad, so it's kind of weird. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to do multiple homing. The guided missiles. I'm going to reload. Almost got no cash. Now, a lot of these levels, they just throw enemies at you right away, so you've got to be on point when you get thrown into a map. And so the goal in this is kill the enemies, but also destroy all those boxes. Got him. The guided missiles, they are a little janky, but you kind of get the hang of how they work. Yeah, I really like the soundtrack in this game. It's very moody. Oh, I ran over a mine. I didn't even see it. Yeah, it's very much like a Sega Genesis kind of soundtrack. Let's try that again. Yeah, stay away from those skulls. Ah! They keep appearing in front of me! Yeah, DeForest, that would actually be really cool if this had a level editor. It definitely does not. But it would be great if, like, the devs, like, release whatever tools they did to make this back in the day. Or if maybe, like, somebody could hack into the game and create a level editor of some sort. Crestline says, this is really cool. The art reminds him of CD Man. CD Man's got some interesting art in it. I mean, especially the VGA version. Let's go ahead and reload. So you would think that the first aid kit would be good. It only fills about 3/4 of your health bar, so it takes up an entire weapon slot. I think I'm actually better off with just good weapons. And just hoping that I have good RNG with like these item drops. Like there's an E right there that refills my health a little bit. Alright, so I think I need to come down this way. Nice. I didn't even have to go to the exit, which is interesting. Those 3 yellow circles on the top right, that's the exit. Alright, so you only have 50 seconds. It says, just run and do not search every corner. Let's do our shop. Alright, so right here... Yeah, that's not gonna work. I think you're supposed to just run straight through. Let's try this again. Oh, that's right. Switch down here. Oh! Yeah, there's a lot of enemies you can't even see. Like, until you're in their line of sight. They won't appear in the screen until you're nearby them. So... that's why you'll see me constantly just shooting missiles, kind of around the corner. And it'll hit the enemies that are there, I just can't see them. So I could actually do it right here. And this is why I like to buy 2 sets of these homing missiles. Yeah, check that out. Alright, we're good. Now, it is expensive to refill this ammo for the guided missiles. You've got a bunch of other weapons, but I find that a lot of them aren't super useful. Like this one, the double electro, it's like you just shoot these tiny balls across the screen. Not very effective. They're very weak. The destroyer is pretty cool, but you've got to have a good aim with it. It's a rocket that basically like goes almost all the way across the screen, and it's got some big splash damage when it explodes, but again, you got to have the aim. So it's like I feel like the guided missile is actually the better deal, assuming you can get used to its janky, tracking. This one, you throw it or you shoot it and it lands, but it's only got 10 rounds. So like I get 50 rounds of these. Like that just makes so much more sense. This flamethrower is very, very weak as well. I don't really like it that much. This one, it's called Fatal Hits. You like throw it and it kind of explodes and it's, I don't know, it's weird. This spread shot is actually quite good. That would actually probably be a good replacement for my Trigun now that I think about it. I'm going to actually do that. Doomsday is actually kind of mandatory on some levels. It's basically just throws missiles all around you. I've never actually used the mine, but that could potentially be useful. If you know, like, you're on a level where enemies just kind of, like, run towards you, you can just walk forward, set a mine down, and walk back, and that might be effective. The machine gun is, like, a slower version of the Trigun. It might actually shoot a little bit farther, but it also shoots a lot slower. It's kind of weird. So... Oh, I'm stuck on the wall. Oh my god, this is bad. Hit the guy. Oh, see, you can see how the tracking missiles, they don't track very well. You know what? Actually, having a grenade might not be a bad idea here. Also, some levels, you're not even... They drop you in, you're not even facing the enemies, and so, like, you saw me, I had to turn around to even try to kill that guy. Whoa there, I did not see that. Like, look at one of my missiles. It went all the way down into that hallway. It's like, what are you doing? There we go. Got it. That's why you want to buy 2 of them. Because you're going to be wasting a lot of ammo. Ooh, that was close. Got it. Oh, dead. Let's try that again. You gotta destroy all the yellow explosives. Alright, I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Yeah, every time you save, it overrides the letters. So I don't even bother naming my files. I'm getting lucky with some of these health drops. It's a bunch of dudes just appearing. Just spawning in. Is there anyone still down here? I don't think so. That's it. Wow. That was... Look at all those enemies, all those blood splatters. That's crazy. Alright. Yeah, I'm liking this fire sweep weapon, actually. I think it's got longer range than the Trigun, so that's actually very helpful. You can, like, walk backwards while shooting it. Oh, no, 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 I'm stuck. Yeah, I found it's actually very easy to get stuck on walls in this game, too. Oh, jeez. Fire Sweep is cheating. It wasn't available in the shareware. I don't remember. I'll have to fire up the shareware version again. I'm sure I probably have it on here somewhere. Yeah, and I'm wondering what those two other slots are for. It's like they were never... There's never anything there. Yeah, like, clever use of your homing missiles is very good in this game. Very, very good. But again, it's expensive. $193 just to refresh my ammo. Aberdeen says, I love the soundtrack. In my opinion, there's something very Terminator 2 about it. Yeah, I can hear that. Yeah, for sure. I think this is our last level for episode 1. Oh crap, I forgot about that guy. I think that's it. Got it. Oh no, that isn't the last level. Okay. I think there's like at least 15 stages in the first episode. Yeah, we're on level 12. Oh, I was not expecting that. I didn't think that door was gonna go, that wall was gonna come down. Let's try that again. Oh, that little bugger got me. All right. Oh man, I'm actually running out of cash. That's not good. Oh, that was the last enemy. It actually counted as a victory. I was not expecting that. And they're just constantly spawning in. Got it. Nice. Spa Expo. Okay. Weird name for a level. Yeah, that's just mean. Like, they had me facing against the north wall. I had to turn around, and they're already on my ass. That's just brutal. I wonder why they, like, the devs chose to, have you face away from the enemies. You had a major disadvantage. Ooh, nice. Good thing about the homing missiles is you can sort of play a little more run and gun. Got it. Sweet. Alright, level 15 is called Village. Oh, I remember this one. This one is a little tricky. Oh, he killed me. I don't think I'm going to be able to refill my ammo. Yeah, I only have $6. Oh, we got it. Nice. Level 16. Okay, so there's more. Maybe it's 20 levels on episode 1. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't replenish my ammo. But one strategy is actually... like I've got 160. I think 200 is the limit. You can actually sell the weapon and then rebuy it, and you'll get all your ammo back. So sometimes that's what I do. Like, probably not a bad idea. 126, 210. Yes, I should be able to just buy 2 of these back. I've got all my ammo now. I actually remember struggling with this level. Oh my god, it's so many enemies! And I don't have enough money to, like, fully replenish. So this is where, like, you can kind of get screwed by not having enough cash. But then you can, you know, like, reload your save file. But you'll have to replay a bunch of levels. Oh, jeez. Let's try it again. Wow, lots of missile guys, too. See, no, didn't really earn any cash on that. Jeez, yeah, I think we're screwed. There's not anything I can do now. Unless I get supremely lucky. Jeez. Banu says he's pretty sure this is the final level. Okay. Yeah, let's go with the Trigun. All right. Nice. Ah, crap. I took my hand off the controller. Dude! It's like every time you destroy one of those boxes, enemies spawn in. Alright, right on, Crestline. Have a good night, sir. Oh, I got stuck. Ugh, I hate it when that happens. I'm running low on ammo now. Wow. Whew. Had some luck there. I only had 11 more shots, and that's it. Yeah, we did beat the episode. Awesome. The first attack is repulsed, but the threat is still upon us. And that's it. Yeah, so that's Threat. Pretty cool game. I'm going to continue to try to play through this. I got like 2/3 of the way through episode 2, and it got pretty challenging. I ran out of... actually, what I did is I ended up running out of money, and so I had to revert to my old save file. So yeah, so you can only save once every few levels. And so if you screw up, you've got to go back and redo some stages. Hey JD, how are you doing, sir? But yeah, that was Threat. Really glad I got to show that one off. It's a pretty cool game. Again, another one of those I got to play the shareware back in the day, but you know, it's not one of those games that was ever available at retail here. At least I don't think it was. I have never seen a physical copy of the game, so I'm not. Yeah, I've just never seen a physical copy of the game. Let's see. I wonder if this is the shareware version. Let's see. No, it's the registered version. I just have 2 in the same folder for some reason. But yeah, pretty cool game. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching that. Let's see. What do I want to play next? Again, I had some specific games in mind. What I think we're going to do is, I think we're going to do some Jazz Jackrabbit. So we haven't done a platformer in a little while. I'm in the wrong folder. I think it's just under my C drive. Yep. Yeah, so this game's got like some awesome music, and it's got some pretty fun gameplay. It's another one of those games I'd only played like one level back in the day. I never really played it much, but I got into it the other night, and we played through the first 2 episodes. Yeah, so this is actually the one I got from GOG, and I copied it over, and yeah, plays fine. Check out setup options. Alright, so I am using the Gravis gamepad on this one. I think I was playing on hard mode the other night, so we'll do that again. But we'll play Turtle Terror. There's a lot of content in this game, too. Like, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, really nice looking game. It does take a little while to get used to, like, how the action works. And, like, the scrolling. There's no hopping on enemies. It's all shooting them. Now, you're timed on every level, so, you know, you kind of want to take your time in a way, but you also need to kind of rush along. Oops. Carrots actually give you health back. Alright, that's a checkpoint. Yeah, eventually I want to try to learn the sequel and do a stream of that here. There is a sequel to Jazz Jackrabbit. It was a Windows game. I actually have it on this system, but it doesn't run very well on old Pentiums. You definitely want a more powerful computer. So I have that on my 98 box as well. That's a rapid fire power-up. And that's the exit. JD says this looks like fun. It is fun. I was actually really getting into it the other night. If I ever learn how to beat the game completely, which I'd like to, I'll probably do a full stream of it here on YouTube. Rabbits stink. I mean, technically they do. So do my cats. Then one more hit and I'm dead. I'm gonna try to take it a little slow. Hope some carrots appear. Oh, there's one. Alright, another checkpoint. I like these missiles because you'll notice that they sort of, like, spread out a little bit. So it allows you to hit enemies slightly below you. But you are limited on ammo in this game. Mega speed! That was pretty cool. I like that power-up. The game's designed pretty well, too. Like, you get that power-up, and like the whole next section is set up for you to just speed right through it. I saw a crystal down there. Like this, like, diamond-looking thing. Boom. That takes me to a bonus level. Well, there's multiple types of bonus levels. But this one is more like a Sonic-style bonus stage. That's right, Tom. Good old Jazz Jackrabbit. I really wish I had dove into this game, like, sooner. It's really good. Alright, so the idea is just to get 30 of these crystals. And then I think you get an extra life for it. Alright, we don't want to hit that. Alright, got it. JD, there's one boss per episode. And episodes are usually about 6 stages, it seems like. Not including, like, hidden levels that you can find. You can definitely tell they were inspired by Sonic the Hedgehog. It's a very nice looking game too. It's super colorful. Killer soundtrack. These spark things, they kind of like operate like boos in Mario games. Or they only come towards you when you're not looking at them. Your back is turned. Grab his gamepads up there. Yay, got some health. That's good. Alright, checkpoint. Yes, that controller icon I'm picking up, that's the actual controller I'm using right now. It's a very popular gamepad back in the day, and they're pretty cheap to acquire. Yeah, no. You don't even need to set up a VM, Tom. Just do DOSBox. No virtual machine required. I mean, DOSBox is super easy to set up. There's even like front ends for it. And that's going to be your best way to do this. You're going to have the best compatibility. Yeah, this part is really tricky. There are no arrows telling you where to go. I remember struggling with it the other night. I think there might actually be some carrots up here. Yep. Oh, jeez. Hey, you got the bonus stage crystal. Okay, this is gonna end poorly, I bet. Oh wow, we got it. Okay. Sweet. Watch out for the hand. That's right, these make you jump. This is another one that would have been awesome to see on console. Oh, I need 35 now. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it plays great, JD. It's on the fast side of things, like, Jazz, he's like, he jumps up really fast and he falls really fast too, and the screen scrolling takes a little while to get used to, but it is a lot of fun though. It's a really cool, like, fire background effects in this level. Yeah, look at that. That looks awesome. Got a shield. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Blast processing would struggle a bit. Ooh, checkpoint. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. I've got no weapons. Let's actually come back up this way. Oh, that was cheap. Whoa there. Yeah, I hate how these swords can go through the walls. They catch you off guard. See that's pretty cheap. Hoverboard. Oh, my fault. Thank you, JD. And Crestline has made it back. Hell yeah, Crestline. Welcome back. Oh no! Oh! I forgot, when you're using the gamepad, Windows doesn't know that there's inputs, and so your screensaver will come on. That wasn't happening on Threat, because I had to use the keyboard like every other minute on that game. Huh. Weird, my bullets were going through that wall, but I couldn't fit through. Glad there are carrots. That's a cool visual effect in the background, too. Checkpoint. Got 2.5 minutes left. I think I might be getting close to the end. Oh, I can't get back out there. JD says, I used to have that same problem with his ancient XP laptop. The screensaver issue. Yep. I don't know if it still does that with USB controllers. I want to say it doesn't. Alright, switch weapons. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. Yeah, these swords can be rough. It is nice that ammo is fairly plentiful. Like, I use my tried and true tactic of shooting as I'm moving, to kill anything that just appears on the screen as I'm pushing the screen over. But I never feel like doing that is going to cause me to run out of ammo. Got it. Alright, boss time. No bonus level icon, though. I discovered I can just sit in here. Cheese strat. It works. Take your time, Jazz. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, question for you guys is, do you want to see more Jazz Jackrabbit, or do you like to see another game? Christine says he's fine with either one. Alright, good night, Jason. Yeah, it's kind of a slow stream tonight. It's funny because we've had about 30 viewers on average, but most of them must have fallen asleep through the stream. Oh, man. Alright, we'll go ahead and exit the game. But it's definitely one I want to come back to and try to finish. Like I said, I finished the first 2 episodes earlier this week, and I would like to try to do all of them. But yeah, really cool game. I wish I had put more time into it back in the day. But, yeah, I did not. So, okay, I'm going to play another 2D game. This is called Iron Blood. This is actually by a South Korean company. They had a few games that came out over here, and there's a couple other ones by them I'm looking at that I think I'm going to buy on eBay because they're not expensive. And if I remember correctly, this is literally only like a 1 or 2 button game. It's like jump and attack, and that's it. But it's pretty cool. This is also a pretty cheap game if any of you guys have a real setup and you want the original disc. It's not expensive. I think I got mine for like under $10. All right, and I don't think it actually uses my my control pad. This joystick setting on. We can try it. We'll see if it actually works. Yeah, you have 2 characters to pick from, and for what I can tell, they're like different campaigns, like with different levels and stuff like that. So we'll start off with this guy. We'll do both characters. Oh, it is recognizing my joystick. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can shoot. I think it's all like melee combat. It's a little bit like Assault Suits Valken, or the Assault Suit series. A little bit like it. With the other character, it's a little bit like Strider. Yeah, one of the biggest issues with this game is that it is a little choppy in the frame rate. It's still perfectly playable, but it's not perfect in that regard, but it's still pretty cool. It's fun showing off these more console-style PC games, because they're not really the games that people talk about these days. People talk about, you know, your first-person shooters and your flight games and stuff that's like 3D. Ooh, we got it. Just barely. Oh, I just got dropped right into the next level. I have basically no health. Got some energy back. Yeah, I'm dead. I feel like there's another attack I should probably have, but it's oh my god, I'm all the way back here. Are you serious? Okay. Let's try the other character. Assuming it lets us. Let's try this again with the other one.
That ain't great.
Yeah, so this character, you got a double jump. A little more like Hagane. But you can tell the character's pretty weak. Yeah, you can also tell I'm pretty terrible at this game. I haven't seen any power-ups yet. I guess this character doesn't really power up. It says I'm at level 2. Oh, down and attack. Trying to figure out how I did that. Area clear. Yeah, the character is definitely a lot weaker than the other guy. But it's also way more nimble. I wonder if I killed that mech. He's not harassing me anymore. Very Sega Genesis style music. I think the enemy's supposed to have a health bar. Because this says enemy in the top right, but I see no health bar. This guy takes a lot of hits. Got him. Okay. Oh, shmup section. I can't see my health bar though. There's tons of overscan. Oh, I missed the power up. It's really difficult to pick up the power-ups in this level. Like, they appear and they fall straight to the floor. Yeah, and you're so slow, too. Okay. I guess I'm dead. I couldn't see my health bar. You guys could probably see it, but it's going off my CRT. Yeah, you guys can see it. I'm looking at the capture. Finally got a power up. It's a pretty chill music. I like it a lot. I got one. My health is low. And that energy up actually doesn't help that much. I think my sword's a little bit bigger now. I'd like to know what I'm getting hit by there. I can't really see what these guys are doing to me. Oh, they're shooting like a laser across the floor, I think. Let's see. No. I think it's almost a little arm cannon. Oh, full energy. That's good. That was actually worth it. Yeah, it's like this missile. Interesting. Okay, so he just runs away. It's actually kind of cool how you go through these shooter sections and then you land on the ground and you're on foot. It's kind of cool. Oh, I don't know what that was. Yeah, a lot of these enemies take so many hits. I guess that's it. Yep, back on foot. Got a decent amount of health. Funky music. The hell? I guess I can't duck that. Shame there's no ground slide. Like in Hagane, which is a Super Nintendo game. Started playing that a couple weeks ago too. Pretty fun. Okay, so I cannot jump down. Oh, damn, look at that. Think I got it? Okay. I was wondering if you could make it fall into that pit. Alright, now we got mines. Oh, we got guys on the ground now, too. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the game's getting a lot more mean now. Yeah, I'm dead. Try that again. Yeah, you got guys on foot that are really hard to see. They're the ones that are shooting diagonally upwards. Now these guys are shooting out lasers. Option. And I'm dead. Alright, that's Iron Blood. Obviously, I am awful at it. It's okay. Not amazing, but it's still kind of cool to show it off. Very much a console-style action game. Its biggest issue is, though, is the performance. Like, the frame rate is very choppy for the kind of game it is. It is a little jarring going to this after, a little jarring after coming from, like, Jazz Jackrabbit, which is buttery smooth. Oh, that's cool. There's a music test. That's pretty cool. Some good music in the game, that's for sure. 1995. Thanks for the GG, Aberdeen. I appreciate that. All right. Alright, let me think. If there's anything else I'd like to show off. You know, I think I did most of the games that I wanted to. Crescent says, I like that soundtrack. It was Genesis-esque. Yes, absolutely, yeah. Oh, I had Stonekeep on here. Oh, jeez. I was playing that last year. That's kind of an interesting game, but it's very puzzle-centric, very easy to get lost. So I actually have... what was I thinking of? That's right, I was going to actually do... tiny bit of Rise of the Triad. Apparently the Ludicrous Edition's coming out, like, this week, I think, on PC? Cabal for the Amiga. Is that a port of the arcade game, or is that a different Cabal? Where you just shoot everything? Yeah, that's the same Cabal. Okay. Yeah, I've only played the NES version of that. Alright. So, I've actually only played this game a little bit. I actually have a game in progress on this system, but we'll start a new game. And I don't think character really matters in this game. I am a freight train of death. They call me the cleaner. I think I've left the stove on. Dig my grave now. Let's go with the hard difficulty. Chris Lane says he thinks they all have different attributes. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that if that's true. All right. You know what? I might have been playing this on my Windows 98 machine. Yes, this game actually uses the Wolfenstein engine. And, my controls are actually set up like that. But it's actually really impressive for that engine, because it's got vertical height, and you can, like, you've got jump pads. And you'll notice that your character will look up and down to aim at enemies. Alright, this is invincibility. Sort of. Yeah, they call it God mode. And he's like mumbling the whole time, groaning. They're definitely skipping on health. Alright, there's some right there. DeForce says it's good that they specify the difficulty because I wouldn't be able to tell which is supposed to be the hard ones from the writing. Yeah, I was looking at the grade marker at the top difficulty select. I was like, I could look at that two ways. Either like I'm a wimp or like I have no chance, as in like I'm gonna die instantly playing this mode. But Crestline says this is supposed to be a sequel to Wolfenstein 3D. Yeah, it was, and then it ended up not being it. Yeah, I want to say on my Windows 98 version, or no, I have a Windows 98 machine as well. It's way more powerful. And I did get this working on it. I think I was playing it on that machine. And, pretty sure I had like a WSAD set up on that one. But right now I'm using the arrow keys. I've got no individual strafe left, strafe right keys. I'm playing it like it's Wolfenstein 3D. Hey, Milo. What's up, bud? He's the Milo man. Milo's on top of my keyboard on my stream PC. And the level design in this game is pretty wacky. Very different from something like Wolfenstein 3D. Winding way. That was a really long first level, by the way. Alright, so apparently I can fly. Also looking forward to getting more weapons. Oh, someone had a rocket launcher. Yeah, sometimes they'll drop a machine gun, but not yet. And these big, like, open, simplistic levels remind me of Serious Sam. That's another one I'd like to play again. I did a full playthrough of that years ago. I bagged a bazooka. Give me your machine gun! Don't know how to get in there. Yeah, eventually you become quite loaded. Oh my god, I killed myself. Are you serious? Ugh. Alright, I'm not doing this again. Let's see, do I have a game on here? Oh, maybe I was playing on this machine. Hey, Sin City. Yeah, so that weapon I was using, it's got this massive explosion. You don't want to be near it when you use it. So, I made that mistake. You do have an auto map. I should probably use it. Obviously, I have been here. Enemies, that's usually a good sign. Should probably save it so I don't get rocketed out of existence again. Games and Say, welcome to the stream. All right. It's funny how enemies can like jump off the jump pads as well. You'll see them just like bouncing in place. Random power-up mode gives you dog mode. Oh man. I found a knife? Okay. Yeah, there were tons of secrets in this game, too. I don't even bother looking for them, though. Pretty sure these firewalls will actually hurt you. Said I got a knife. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really mean anything. Oh, I kind of like, heads up this way. I'm gonna do that. What is this? Oh, that's right, the, sort of spread missile launcher. And I'm just back here again. Random power-up gives me... Shrooms mode! Oh god. Oh. Woo! Oh, that was a short trip. No, it's still going. His dead body was bouncing. I wonder if, like, the weird sounds are supposed to wear off. Okay, I'm thinking I don't want to go through there. I kind of do. Okay. That didn't do anything. It's a dead end. I love those loading transitions. It's pretty cool. Oh, I can fly now? That's what you're supposed to do. Okay. Doing shrooms makes you hear things like that. You don't want to do shrooms. Yeah. No comment. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Sorry. I thought I was, like, screwed. Ow. Oh man, I am so lost. These levels are just huge. Oh man, just running around in circles. Heat Seeker, okay. I don't know what to do about these doors, if anything. They don't budge open. Yeah, those kill you. Yeah, I've already come here. Yeah, that's right, this is just a dead end. Yeah, people say Wolfenstein 3D is confusing. That is always one thing that kind of turned me off of Rise of the Triad. Its level design didn't seem all that great. No, you're right, Chris. Wolfenstein 3D does not have a map, but I don't know. I find its maps, its levels, to be easier to navigate. Okay. think I'm actually almost out of ammo on this one. Like, these levels are really complex. They're gigantic. This is like level 3, I think. This one map is like the size of almost an entire Wolfenstein episode. It feels like it. Don't tell me this game has mandatory secrets. Full health. Well, definitely not mandatory. That's right, I'm just back here again. There's nothing there. I mean, unless there's like a touch plate I'm missing. It's a very rudimentary map. Oh, there we go. Much better. And the only thing I can think of is maybe going back to that top left part. This thing's hard to read. Where am I? Where's me? I forgot. Looks like you can change the background color. That's cool. Hey, Aquas, what's going on, man? How are you doing tonight? Did you just wake up, or you've been up all night? That's me. Jeez, I'm... This map is gigantic. Been awake, play some PS1 stuff most of the night. Nice. Anything of note? This, alright, I think I'm gonna play a different game. This is driving me crazy. Shin Megami Tensei 1 PS1 port seems solid. You're liking it. Alright, cool. See, that's crazy. It's like the map is filled in, even though I haven't even technically been there, as far as I'm aware. Alright, I give up. Yeah, that's crazy. Super easy to get lost. Alright, let's see if this works. Actually, I have not tried this. We shall see.
I am back.
Why I'm so great. Explodo Molar. That's cool. All right. Oh no, it doesn't like my controller. Okay, let's see if this will fix it. Okay, it's working now. Cool. All right, game speed. I guess I'll just leave it on the middle. Alright, good deal. Okay. Duke Nukem 2. I haven't played this in a long time. It's like a lot of Apogee games, multiple episodes. I don't think I've ever actually beaten any of these episodes. I think I got close on beating episode 1 like 10 years ago, probably longer. Yeah, this game was a pretty big improvement over the first Duke Nukem. Obviously before Duke Nukem went 3D. Not the smoothest frame rate though, unfortunately. That's always been one of the big issues with this game. It's still a fun game though. Looks like I'm out of auto fire. Yeah, this is another one where, like, as you're scrolling the screen over, you're like 75% of the way on that side of the screen, so it's kind of hard to see what's coming up in front of you. Oh, one more hit and I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Gotta do that all over again. Yeah, I think there are actually a lot of health drops, but you have to make sure not to shoot them. Quite possibly Aberdeen. Either that, or we just have a lot of people lurking tonight. Oh, is that a checkpoint? I think that's a checkpoint. Nice, all my health back. Yeah, that laser's pretty nice. Yeah. You can destroy the exit sign. For points! All in the name of a good score. Aberdeen says, well, I for one am thoroughly enjoying this. Thank you, Aberdeen. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Everyone says my NES and retro PC streams are his favorite. Hell yeah. Oh, we got a spider on me. I guess you can sort of just wiggling it off. Yeah. Ah. I keep shooting my health upgrades. Can't keep shooting those. Okay, it looks like you can scroll the screen up and down too. Rapid fire. Yeah, just realized there's also a radar, which could probably be pretty handy. There's a ladder up there. Okay. Check. I don't think I can get this, though. Let's drop down and go left. More of you guys. I like the use of colors in this game. We had this, like, kind of just dingy environment in the caves, and then you come out and it's like dusk. Like those orange clouds, they look pretty cool. Nice. Alright, I need a key, I guess. Okay, so apparently the third button pauses the game. I'm just finding that out now. There's the key. Excuse me again. Man, I'm sneezing a lot tonight. Checkpoint. Duke Nukem needs food badly. There's some Terminator-like enemies here. Sweet. Another one down. You know, what's funny is, like, I've played this game a bunch over the years, but I've never really made it more than, like, 1 or 2 levels in. This is definitely the farthest I've ever been. It really isn't saying much. Yeah, I was able to bust open that box somehow. Let's go back to the beginning. There's another green box. I want to see if I can bust that open. Oh, you hold on to that and you can shoot down. I see. Okay. Guess I can't get up there. Okay. Oh, I fell all the way back down. That's disappointing. Let's try this again. Actually, there's still this. Yeah, okay. I am still going, Tom. Yes, sir. Although I really should stop going because, it's 6 a.m. But I had fun showing off all these games. Really glad I got this PC kind of like working pretty well again, and it's great for these old DOS games. I'm dead. Sanctum says, long but awesome stream. Now I want to play it all. Right on, Tom. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Oh, go all the way down. Come on. feel like these green slimes are just respawning. I don't know if that's actually the case. Oh, slipped off again. Janky platforming. Aquas' sick music. It is pretty cool. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't have it. Jeez, we're gonna do this all over again. Oh, I got it. It was just all the way over to the right. Okay. Yeah, you need that, like, PCB looking thing to open up that gate. There we go. Sweet. Alright, need a key. So I got a key. I need the special board again. Oh, I didn't even see him. Whoa, what the? Oh, that's a conveyor belt. Jeez. I didn't realize that until it was too late. This is definitely like a throwback to Duke Nukem 1 levels. Can't seem to get up there just yet. Alright, where's the PCB? Towards the beginning. Right on, Aberdeen. Have yourself a good night. I think I'm going to be heading out here in a few minutes, too. We've been going for about 8 hours, and it's, well past my bedtime. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, that's the exit too, man. Oh, I have an idea. Yep, look at that. That's just a secret. Damn, I thought that was gonna be progression. I am stuck. Oh, okay, I see. There it is. Okay. We got it. Yeah, that level's a little confusing. We made it. Find a cloaking device. Alright, let's see, no, I don't. Nice, you can save. Okay. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm going to actually get out of here. I think this is a good time to quit. Because I am freaking tired. Yay. But, yeah, it's pretty cool actually playing. I mean, what I like about having like this retro computer set up and streaming from it is being able to go back to games like Nukem II and Jackrabbit and whatnot and try to actually put like real time into them. Like that's the farthest I've ever been into Nukem II. I'm going to look up a long play of the first episode. I can't imagine there's too many more levels in that episode. But yeah, that was pretty cool. That was fun. I had a good time. since we're going to go ahead and get out of here, I'll show you the old shutdown screen for nostalgia's sake. But yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thanks so much for watching. This is great showing off these DOS games. I will most likely be back with another DOS-ish stream sometime soon, because I've been doing a lot of this retro computer stuff lately. It's kind of like piqued my interest again. But I have a couple of other systems. I have my 98 system, which I can play like Duke Nukem 3D in high resolution and stuff like that. Same with Blood. But I also have a Windows 98 laptop with a Pentium 2 in it. And it seems to run some games better than either of those systems, like compatibility-wise, I mean. So I'll probably go through that computer, see what I can play around with there, and yeah, do a stream from that. There's definitely a couple of games there that run on that system that don't run on this system. So, but yeah, I'll have the archive time-coded and all that good stuff whenever it's published. It'll probably be published sometime tomorrow afternoon before I go and do my pinball stuff. But yeah, I had a good time. There's still a lot of other games I could have shown off and demonstrated, but like I said, it's late. It's 6 a.m. I actually don't really like going to bed when the sun's coming up. So, but it is what it is. Thanks again for watching, guys. Let's see, Tom, Crestline, and Zanctum are still out there. So, everyone else that was watching in the background, lurking, whatever, thanks. Hopefully you enjoyed it. And anyone that for some reason makes it to this point on the archive, feel free to leave a comment. And feel free to give the video a thumbs up. But yeah, cats are kind of hungry, actually. They definitely want to be fed right now, so I should probably do that. But alrighty, guys, I'll catch you later. Until the next one, take it easy.